Hello everybody, welcome back to Explain 12, where we're at Tokyo Haneda Airport and we're flying to Cairns in Australia on a 737 MAX 8. And I'm slightly concerned because I don't know if this MAX 8 because the fuel consumption on the real MAX 8 is enough to make it to Cairns, obviously, as they do this flight, but the MaxTeamDesign, I'm not 100% convinced can make it there. Hello, Avgeek, how are you doing? So, we'll see. We should be fine, though. But, it'll be tight. Alright, I got my screenshots. The ground handling folks are over here. I just realized the logo light's not on. There we go. How goes it? It goes well. Retaking my screenshots now that the logo light's actually on. This flight is 7 hours at least. Yeah, it can, Avgeek, but I'm concerned that this thing can't. But it should. We'll see. What am I? Spot 114. Fall in the ocean. Well, I hope you can swim. We're not gonna fall in the ocean. I'm gonna calculate it, but we might have to land in Port Moresby. I don't know which one's worse. It'll take less passengers, more fuel. I took the maximum fuel load and I don't have very many passengers. It is full tanks. I have full tanks and I took, I think, only 107 passengers. And very little cargo. We should be good, but we'll see. I'm concerned that the fuel consumption is the same as the NG and not the max. Hold on. One moment. Tokyo ground, velocity 78, spot 114, ready for push and start.
Velocity 78, Tokyo ground. Push back approved, heading north. Runway 16 right.
16 right, pushback approved, heading north, velocity 78. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
That right there would be heading north.
So connected and bypass in service. Release parking brake.
476, taxi via
Anti-collision light on.
476, and you may start engine.
476, reverse taxi via Echo 8 to spot.
Thank you, and going to spot 476, good night.
Good night.
I'll let him push me pretty far back before I start the engines. Do I have a Pios Life? No, I have no idea what that is. Start engine number 2. A pilot's life. Okay, that makes more sense. Still no, but... Start engine 2. I'll introduce fuel into it. You'll be back? Alright.
Good morning.
This aircraft has escape path lighting in the red lights or an exit sign.
That engine is really quiet. Alright, start engine number 1.
Like this. Put the vest on over your head, wrap the strap around your waist, and attach the belt. Pull the loose end of the strap to tighten.
Once outside, pull down on the red tab to inflate the vest, or blow into the red tube on the side of the vest. There is also a light that will illuminate upon contact with water. Never inflate the vest inside the outlet. If necessary, it is flexible.
Continuous on both engines. Shut down the APU. Packs on. Alrighty. The fuck? There we go. Flight control checks full left, full right, full left, full right, full up, full down, full up, full down. Full left, full right,
Operation complete. Set parking.
full left, full right. Excellent.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Flaps 10 for departure today, because we are quite heavy. Auto brake RTO.
Between Ornipol 3996 on Romeo 2-68. Ornipol 3996 Tokyo Ground. Lighter Alpha Taxi via Echo. Lighter Alpha Taxi via Echo. Ornipol 3996. Ornipol 9060 taxi.
Noise disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Ornipol 9040 runway 16 left. Taxi via Romeo. Juliet to holding point Charlie 13. Romeo, Juliet, Charlie 13 for 9040.
Tokyo ground, velocity 78, ready for taxi, runway 16 right.
Velocity 78, runway 16 right. Taxi via Papa 10. Lima to holding point Lima 14.
Runway 16 right via Papa 10, Lima and Lima 14, velocity 78. Fucking pen. Papa 10, Lima, Lima 14. There's a mess of taxiways over there.
Tokyo ground, Apple Wing 5541, spot 67, request special stop.
Alright, let's go.
Apple Wing 5541, Tokyo ground. Just back up through, heading south, runway 16 left. Pushback approved, heading south, runway 16 left, Alpha Wing 5541. Alpha Wing 5541, device, expect to report runway 16 right, 16 Romeo, sorry. Apologies, 16 right for departure, Alpha Wing 5541.
Papa 10 to Lima.
Tokyo delivery iPhone 6, sorry, iPhone 685 spot 6 request Alpha clearance Hiroshima 50360. iPhone 685 Tokyo Grand contact delivery 121 です悪いという。Sorry, go on to 121 decimal 8 on iPhone 685. Velocity 78 contact Tokyo Tower 118 です悪い。
Tokyo Tower now 118.1. Have a nice evening. Velocity 78. Tokyo Tower, velocity 78. Good evening. On taxiing on Lima now.
Velocity 78 Tokyo Tower runway 16 right at Lima 14 and up on the way.
Go on up and wait. Runway 16 right at Lima 14. Velocity 78.
All station Tokyo Tower, Tokyo Grand and Tokyo delivery close in 2 minutes.
Alright, well, we're gonna get out of here before he closes. Landing lights. Taxi light off. Strobe light. Wing lights.
Video for departure.
Lima 14, which is not this one, this is Lima 12. Japan Air just touched down.
Nippon 704 to Tokyo approach is close, monitoring Nikon 122, sorry.
Ah, damn, Tokyo approach closed, okay.
いってらっしゃい。Japan 851, taxi to Orient Point, Lima 15. Taxi to Orient Point, Japan 851, taxi to Orient Point, Lima 15, and at Lima 15, cross runway 16 right. Taxi to Orient Point runway, Lima, cross runway 16 right, at Lima 5, Japan 851. Japan 851, affirm. After cross runway, taxi via Whiskey. After cross runway, after via Whiskey. Japan 851.
What's up, Captain Gio? How are you doing today? Clear for takeoff 16 right, velocity 78.
Right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 16 right, velocity 78. Alright. 40%. Dougal. Yeah, I'll start the chrono. Airspeed's alive. This runway is incredibly bumpy. Cross check.
V1, rotate.
Rotate. You're up.
Velocity 78, turn.
1000.
Velocity 78, circle approach to cruise, monitor Unicom 122, decimal 8.
Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice evening. Velocity 78.
Bon voyage.
122.8. Flap 5. Flaps 2 and 1. Flaps up. Now that approach is in here, we can go ahead and put in 350. I might take some liberties and do some directs at some point to shorten this flight just a little bit. I mean, we'll do at least a couple step climbs, so we should save some fuel there. But otherwise, it's going to be pretty tight.
Good afternoon, 565, 7, spot 682, now starting pitch for facing north on Romeo, thank you.
Now I gotta check and see if he's departed yet in real life. That's Kansai, not Haneda. I don't think he has. There's a Qantas that's going to Sydney that has. I'll turn on the autopilot now at 10,000 feet. I can get all of these guys off. And you, and you as well. As well as you. I gotta turn down the volume just a little bit. It is a bit loud in here. We can turn that light on to dim now. I'll actually do 3.7. I was gonna do a step climb, but it's allowing me to go to 3.7 already, so. Well, actually, now that I turn down the volume, I gotta turn it back up because it's too quiet. It's interesting that there was ATC. I've never had ATC in Japan before. But there's a first for everything, I suppose. Velocity's departed on 1/6 left and is going in completely the wrong direction. He's heading toward Narita right now. Well, I'm glad I'm not him. I'm heading straight towards Australia.
Good traffic, Defender 20 is established on the local and approaching runway 22. Spot is 1717. Good traffic. Okay, hello to traffic at point 5541. We'll line up runway 16 right via Alpha 16. Hello.
Alright. 174. So the fuel prediction is 2.6. We'll see how that stands once we get closer. My god, this is a long flight. Lapse time is 8 minutes. Actually, yeah, it has its own chrono, but I've started that one up as well. 13:22 is UTC now. 6 hours and 51 minutes it's calculating. I'm still trying to figure out because Tokyo delivery was on ground, tower, approach, but only tower and approach showed up on VATSIM. So I don't know how to do that.
Traffic on bus 6A, or traffic on bus 6A5, type 177 on Cherry, for runway 16 right. Traffic on bus 6A, sorry, 6A5, type 177 on Cherry, for Cherry 1C, departure runway 16, Tokyo traffic.
This flight really is as long as a Max can fly. It is. I took the absolute maximum fuel load and it's crazy.
Traffic Alpha Link 5541 passing 4000, well clear of runway 16 right, departures 16 left. Have a great evening everyone, final call. Tokyo Haneda traffic back on 6A5, Tadeno runway 16 at Cherry 13. After airborne forward, Tower 1, Alpha departure. Tokyo traffic. Traffic at 208 on final runway 22.
God damn, this thing has to burn less than, or just a little over 2 tons of fuel for the rest of the flight. An hour. But once we get to cruise, it should be pretty close to that, the fuel burn. Right now, obviously, it's double that, but that's normal. Hello, Becky Davies. How are you doing today? Why did they do this flight? It's so long. On a Max 8, it doesn't even make any money for them. They fly empty. What kind of departure are they doing? He's well north of Narita, and now he's starting to come back down southbound. He's only at 210. He has a long flight in store for him. They don't normally do this procedure, do they? No, usually they do exactly what I did. I might have to lower the cost index as well, we'll see. Flight 0.78 instead of my usual 0.8 or 0.81. Alright, let's see. How are we doing today?
Traffic 767 taking off runway 16 right.
It is dark out here. Like really dark. Okay, this doesn't even actually make the top 5 longest 737 MAX flights in the world. It's number 6. which does genuinely surprise me. The longest one being over 200 miles longer. So if we burn 3 tons for the next 6 hours, we'll have no fuel left, but basically just enough to make it all the way to Cairns. But we can't burn any more than 3 tons an hour from at any point, basically, unless we do a step climb. So for those 5 or so minutes, let's say. Afternoon, Becky, how are you doing? Again. That'll leave me with just enough fuel for the descent, which should be in a little over 6 hours. Actually, that should be pretty close to the burn of a real Max 8. I'll even let it go at 0.81. We'll try it out. It would be under perf. What if we set 800? No, okay. No, it's from 0 to 500, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so 0.803 it is. Alright, so that dropped our fuel burn enormously, which is very good to see. It's giving me 99 miles to descend from 370. We'll be at 390, but well, I'll see how that goes. I still don't get how these, I mean, they're not making a profit on it clearly because they're ending this route, but which is also part of the reason why I wanted to do it right now, before they end it. I don't actually need the chrono because the elapsed time is right there, but I might as well have it running. It is dark in here. That makes it a little bit brighter. You can tell it's a Max. 2.5 times 7 is gonna be what, 14, and then 17 and a half. Not gonna leave me with too much extra fuel, but from here it should only take 6.5 hours. Oh man.
Data traffic, Korea 704, distance right turn direct to Pigon.
He's the prey out of Narita. There's a huge event going on between Taipei and Hong Kong. It looks just a bunch of people flying in Hong Kong and another bunch of people flying around with Xiamen and Taipei and Kaohsiung. A lot of flying going on right now. And then who's Astana Control is on, Asia Center is on. There's a lot of ATC on. There's a lot of people departing Dubai, going to Munich. It looks like for the most part. Tehran radar is on. Mumbai Control. Yeah, there's a lot of ATC, and then there's none in Australia basically. Oh, I am going way faster than the real flight. Sure, we'll stick weather on, why not? What is the weather gonna look like? There's very little wind at all until we get, well, not even, because Cairns is so far north in Australia, and there's no wind. Yeah, at some point we'll do that step climb up to 39 or 0. Not yet, but when we get closer to Cairns. Yeah, at some point I also want to do that Air Canada flight from Halifax to Heathrow. That'll be another interesting flight on the Max, another long one. Although not nearly as long as this one, thank God. Alright. Alright, so making our way towards Cairns at 370. Nothing really going on here, and nothing will be going on for the next, I don't know, 6 hours, 5.5. I mean, we'll do a step climb at some point, so there's that to look forward to, I suppose. Alright, so how is everyone doing today? Everybody doing good? Hopefully.
Osaka traffic Southwind 5541 target closet minus 1 at 12,000 feet, descending on the Nikoma Echo arrival to the islands to 32 left, MacBook transmission.
Well, he had a nice flight. Whoops. So it seems that the fuel consumption is slightly greater than that of what SimBrief says it should be. Or maybe it isn't, and it's just that SimBrief... We'll see when we get to Ukata, or rather Tomo. We are at Okata. Because we have less fuel than what SimBrief says we should have, but part of it is I think SimBrief underestimated how much fuel will be required for the taxi. But that it underestimated it by over a ton is crazy. I guess SimBrief also underestimated how much fuel would be used up during the departure process. Six hours and 10 minutes left, supposedly. I still feel like this might be the fuel consumption of the 800 on the max here. Because I don't see how it's possible to do any flights that are longer than this one. Unless there's something with the fuel, like, relating to alternates or something, or there's not really much room for error. A bit of a crosswind, but nothing much really. Still making our way southbound. Not much to report on really. Alright, 6 hours and 2 minutes, which means the flight should be about 7 hours in total, it looks like. That's what it's estimating. Hello, Exim. You have to go to this one guy called HD Simulation and ask him. He's the one that has the link for it. I'm a friend of his. He's a friend of mine, so he let me have it. But just type in YouTube HD Simulation and then ask him from there. Or you could, no, actually, I was gonna say, I might have him linked in the description. I have his name there at least. Can you share the link? No, probably not. Just ask him. I'm sure he'll share it with you if you ask. I'm still waiting for Mr. Aditya to come. He woke up earlier, I saw that, but he's being slow. He said he's gonna get on at 9 at the latest. And that's Central, and that's come and gone. To be expected. But I suppose we'll see here in a bit. Cannot hear me so good because you're hard of hearing. Okay, fine. Can you please share me on Discord, Max? Here, I'll send you the join link to his Discord server, and he can hook you up with it. Or not. Just hold on. Go there and join the Discord from there and ask him there. He'll probably send it to you. probably also on Sim Toolkit Pro zoom out a little bit on the map. Makes it a bit easier to see where we are, instead of when it's all zoomed in and all you see is ocean. You have to ask him for the link. You have to ask him for it. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. I think we actually did better on the fuel this last time round. Actually, no, we burned exactly as much as Simbrief said we should have. About as much. What do you mean I not help you? I help you as best as I can, man. Okay, and I told you I can't send it to you. I told you where you can get it, and you gotta wait. I told you, man, I don't have permission to send it to you. I only have permission to stream it. Alright, goodbye. You won't be missed. Alright, let's see. We are 2,700 miles away, which means we've come about 600 miles. This thing loops every hour, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Hour and 13 minutes elapsed so far. It's still predicting we'll only have 2.8 tons when we get to the destination. But at least we should have those 2.8 tons, and according to how we're burning the fuel, it looks like we should have them, so we should be fine. Alright, let's see. I mean, there's nothing really going on here. We're still flying. Now, where are we? We're about at the same level as Taiwan. Taipei, to be exact. Been in the air for a little over an hour. Still got almost 6 hours to go. It isn't a very short flight, to be honest. Still got 2,600 miles to go, which means we've come about 700 miles, which isn't bad by any means. We've used up about 4.3 tons of fuel in that time. In an hour and 30 minutes, we'll say, because there was ground time as well. Which is about 3 tons of fuel an hour, but now we've dropped that down to 2.4, 2.5, and that'll continue to drop. 2.5 times 6 will be 15, so a little over 1 ton remaining according to that calculation. So this is saying when we get to Cairns we should have 7.1 remaining, according to SimBrief. Somehow. But I do think that the fuel consumption here is the same as that of the NG 800. Or at least it's not quite as good as that of the actual Max 8. But it's probably closer than the NG is, so I'll give it that. Alright, now we got a slight tailwind, which helps us a tiny bit, I suppose. Hi Marcio, I got it from HD Simulation. You gotta ask him for the link. I don't think I'm allowed to give it to people. How am I not on VATSIM? Disconnected by accident, I guess? Interesting. Thanks, my friend. No worries. Interesting. I got booted. But I'm back, so it's fine. $25.86. We're in 34 minutes in, so we're going a little bit faster than what SimBrief is anticipating. Part of the reason why we're burning a little bit more fuel, but see when I get there. As long as I have more than 821 plus the 1 point, as long as we have more than about 2.5 tons, I should be happy. 4.5 tons and I'll be extremely happy, but we shall see. The alternate is in Townsville. We shouldn't need the alternate though. I was estimating another 5 hours and 26 minutes. let's see. 370 is on the optimum max is 381. So when we can climb to 390, we will. Well, first it actually wants me to climb to 380, but I gotta figure out where. After Axide. Which is with about 1,633 miles left. So in almost 1,000 miles is where I climb to 380. I see, because that's where I start flying west. And then is it faced? Where I climb to 390, it is. See, at Axide I climbed to 380, and then at faced I climbed to 390. I gotta remember that though, because otherwise I'll forget. Damn it.
What do you mean, damn it?
I don't know.
I showed up when I told you.
Did you?
Yeah, 10 a.m.
I remembered you saying 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. Central. I must have mixed up the Central and the Eastern again. It's okay.
Oh.
It's no big
Where
deal.
are you, by the way?
I am east of Taipei.
I mean, yeah, if your whole route would be east of that. Oh, you're near the Izu Island.
Yeah, but okay. Well, but what I mean is, my latitude is that of Taipei, but my longitude is further east. If that makes sense.
Oh hell yeah! There's another person lighting at Cairns, KLM 4320.
That's not a hell yeah. That's a hell niet. A hell niet. From Darwin to Cairns on a 320. Did you see what was crazy, by the way?
What?
Haneda, right? Delivery ground tower approach.
Oh, I didn't see.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen so much ATC.
No, but you see, the thing is, I didn't realize that delivery and ground were online because it only showed tower and approach. Like, even on Xpilot, it didn't show that delivery was online. The guy was like, please contact Tokyo delivery now on the 121.8.
So it was a confusion. Ortho, hell no. The ortho files for Santa Maria are renamed 111213.
Ass. Juan Santa Maria.
1 1.
Yeah, imagine being named Juan though. It'd be a legend.
It's one of
It's one of the names of all time. Oh, you know what I completely forgot in all this?
what?
I completely forgot that F1 was happening.
Did you not watch the race?
No, I completely forgot that it happened.
You, yeah.
The whole time I was like, I
What do
am...
you mean? You said you literally mentioned the Dutch Grand Prix yesterday.
No, I did, but then when I took off, I was like, I'm forgetting something, and now I remembered it, that you joined.
Oh
I didn't miss out on much, though, it looks like. Everybody finished.
god.
Well, yeah, it's true. Everybody finished, and the two Saubers are last and second last because, of course, they are.
Hell yeah.
I
They
think
go
that
really good for it.
I think that everybody at that team should be fired.
Yeah.
But it looks like Mr. McLaren man won.
Yeah, he did by a lot.
Did you
In the
watch it?
first stint- Yeah, yeah, once.
What?
In the first stint, it looked like, well, so in the first stint, Lando started on pole and then got overtaken by Verstappen in the first corner, of course. And then he kept Norris behind for a few laps, and then Norris hit it. And then after that, no, sorry, Verstappen made a mistake on one of the few laps.
He
Norris
made a
overtook him.
mistake? That's crazy.
No, it was like a second a mistake that cost him like say 4/10 or something. And then at this point the gap was like 1.1 seconds, so it's 0.7 seconds. And then the DRS is pretty powerful.
So, was it a boring race?
It was mid.
Okay, so I didn't miss out on much.
No, not.
Not really. F. No, but I
San-
completely...
Santa Maria scenery is
D-
not working.
Do you know why I forgot?
Why?
I was too preoccupied because I've been checking up on this fuel situation every, I don't know, 10 minutes.
You have a fuel situation?
Well, I took the maximum fuel load and it's saying I'm going to land with 2.8 tons. I think that would concern everybody.
I guess.
And I'm way under on what SimBrief is saying I should have. But I've calculated that if I burn 2.5 tons an hour for the next 6 hours, I should be fine.
But what if all of a sudden your fuel factor?
What if all this... I mean, I don't know, but the point is there that... Because I've been burning... Now I'm burning 1.16 in each engine, which is well under the 2.5 target that I have, right? As long as I'm at or below 2.5 an hour overall, for the rest of the flight, I'm fine. And that's what I've been keeping an eye on. But now I'm well under that target, so... But I'm also decreasing the speed back down to 0.803 from 0.805, so it'll increase again in a moment to 1.2-ish.
Oh, I could do CDG to
Lima. That's in Peru.
Baku. Is there
Peru.
Willemstad scenery?
Willemstad. I don't think there is. Well, actually, no. Is there?
DNCC. Oh, it's ass.
There's a scenery for Bonaire.
So what is that, DNCA?
No, that's Oranjestad is TNCA. Good lord, this scenery is atrocious. That's right, because they're the ABC islands, right? So A and B have sceneries, but C doesn't.
KLM... Oh, so Aruba has... Sorry, Oranjestad has...
Yeah, Oranjestad has a scenery. It's payware, but it is a scenery for Oranjestad.
Oh, the one on Sim Market?
Yeah.
2017. It's 10 euros. But it's from 2017. I mean,
It's
there's no reason.
usable.
Let me... Yeah, I'll
And then Bonaire Flamingo has a scenery that's $18. Unless you have X-Plane points, it's only 580 points.
What the Bonaire?
Yeah. Bonaire Flamingo Airport.
Ridiculous.
I wonder if there's flamingos there.
I keep forgetting. It's like super
The problem is that KLM flies... Well, I mean, they fly the jar design. You can fly that.
No,
If you
it's a
want.
3300.
No, it's both.
Oh.
On certain days they fly the jar design, and on other days they fly the other one. The default.
I mean, I could fly like IH and then leave.
Yeah, you can do whatever. Wait, so they do Ams to Oranjestad to Bonaire to Amsterdam? How is there not enough demand to fly direct to Amsterdam from Oranjestad? I don't understand. Because, okay, Yas says my Discord link is it. Is it actually? It wasn't dead before. And by before I mean like literally. Recently. Try that one. And by recently I mean like what, last week? It was still active, so I'm surprised it's dead now.
Oh hell yeah, CDG Bank.
I wonder who does that. No, but I'm surprised that KLM doesn't have enough demand to fly from Amsterdam to Oranjestad and from Amsterdam to Flamingo Airport.
Denver to Mac.
To where?
Not available.
Not available. Oh, nah. You're welcome. Yes.
I need an IAD.
Haneda to IAD. That's a long ass flight.
Like 11 hours. But I mean, I need to also keep in mind that I need 45 minutes to set the aircraft up.
Oh yeah. The 777's gonna take forever. 007. You're lucky though. All of Haneda, everybody logged off.
I could do London, Hyderabad, like with that idiot flight search.
Surely you can fly from Heathrow to somewhere. But
Yeah,
you've flown a lot of BA flights, haven't you?
I've flown a lot.
What about United? There's surely some United flights on the GE engines. Useful ones.
Yeah, I was just looking at Houston to Buenos Aires. Like Buenos Aires, I think what's his name, Axmia has a scenery.
Yeah,
And
you
then-
could do that.
And then IH.
There's that one scenery. The freeware is better than the payware, I think.
The Aero X simulation.
Yeah.
George W. Bush
Intercontinental Airport.
changes the whole meaning when you change it. Alright, I'll probably do this.
They had the most random flight on Earth from there.
4.5 gigs.
You know what it was?
What?
Houston to Luanda.
That was
On the 747.
why?
Oil.
Oh yeah, the OPEC.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous. Atlas Air flew what, once a week? From Houston to Luanda on a 747?
Just because of a bunch of business.
It's crazy. I want to stream that at some point.
What aircraft would that be? 76?
It was a 747.
What?
400.
How many seats?
Not many. I saw online somewhere that some dude bought a ticket for it and did a trip report.
Houston George H.W. Bush. Damn it, people actually called it George W. Bush Intercontinental on the explain forum.
Ass.
That is an insult. That man will never have an airport named after him.
Flying the world's most elusive 747, the Houston Express to Angola. The points guy flew it somehow.
The points guy. The oil guy. I hate Houston, so this is very much against my will. Houston's a terrible place that should not exist.
I wish Jeb Brooks did a trip report on this flight.
Oh, you know who lives in Houston and could potentially do this?
Well, it stopped existing, so it can't happen anymore. But that idiot, the bald one.
Yeah. Why is it not letting me type? Oh. Like K-R-A-H. The E-Z-E. Said. Better size up your options.
Wait, 3 times a week?
What?
This freaking flight to Angola from Houston.
Still happens.
No, it happened 3 times a week.
I didn't know where they had that much.
I don't know either.
November 78009. Okay, interesting flight plan. Go straight over, the boot of Mexico.
So, okay, hold on. So this was a charter flight, right? Until May of 2017 when bookings opened for normal people to start flying it.
Okay.
And that ran until 2018. But who the hell would fly between Houston and Luanda other than the people that were already flying it?
I don't know, maybe it's a nice destination.
No one knows.
The 5 Angolans living in Houston were like, yes.
Yes. It'll only cost $10,000 one way.
That's kind of cool. It actually cost that much. Probably.
Hold on, wait. Oh, okay, well, I'll look at how much it cost.
Damn it. My VATSA password. Always asking me for this shit.
There's first class, business, premium economy, and economy.
No way they need all of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What? The call sign is not November 8780009.
Okay, so business deluxe, business economy. Round trip in business was $6,162, and a round trip in economy was $2,399.
Wow.
But there's a $5,212. I don't know. It's not too expensive, actually. It wasn't as expensive as I expected it to be.
But it's Atlas Air. So
Well, yeah, I mean, the service isn't going to be good, but you got to keep in mind the route here.
Luanda. The 4th of February International.
Oh, yeah.
I can't be bothered to download that 4 GB IAS. I'm just flying on the mini updated ones I have. And then this one is Science. Currently I have Science. I do have Science. Unless Axe Scenery came up with an update. In which case I have. Speed. But there is a new update. It's a 3.0. Probably not like that. Ministro Pistari. Why is he so ignorant?
Wait, so according to the people... Hello, HD Sim, how are you doing? I'm glad you could make it, but... Okay, I'm reading about the Houston Express because, you know, this is boring just sitting here. According to the review, the people that normally work the flight said that it's usually crowded. I am so confused, man.
that route is so crowded.
No, usually it's crowded.
The toll line. Time of day.
Alright. HD Sim, how is the Max is doing good. It's doing very good actually. I'm surprised. But I was gonna ask you, how is the fuel consumption compared to the real Max? Do you know? Or at least compared to the SimBrief profile. Because it seems to be consuming just a little bit more than the SimBrief profile, but less than the Zebo mod would. But that's how I remember it being before, so it should be about right. But the flight's going well otherwise. Was a little bit concerned that we'd run out, but we shouldn't, unless we start leaking fuel or something at some point. But that shouldn't happen. So did you load into Houston yet?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm loading.
You downloaded the Axe Miha scenery?
Yep. Or size. One size fits all. I wonder why Aerolíneas Argentinas is not like
Flight. Why would they fly to Houston?
I don't know.
They're in Sky Team.
Yes, but it's a big enough city and big enough. Surely there's demand.
They barely fly to New York.
Yes, but
Actually, it's about right. They took the exact value for the Max 8. The change was implemented 3 updates ago. Alright, good. I guess the SimBrief profile might be a little bit... Okay, well, actually, you know what it is? I think the problem is I'm flying a little bit faster than... Because I'm flying at 0.8 and SimBrief wanted me to fly at 0.78. So that's probably where the difference comes in. But I noticed that the fuel flow seems a little bit lower than it was before. And the climb performance, you guys updated that, I saw. It was much better than before. And what else was there? Oh yeah, you were talking about that bug with the seats. I noticed that in this config, which has business class seats, it's fine. Oh, here, I'll go like this. But it's the other configs, the ones with no business seats, are the ones where the seats don't show up at all. So it actually works surprisingly well. I could actually dim the lights so it's not so bright. But I never do that because that's the flight attendant's job. That's Avioman's job right there. It's not my problem. But you guys did a good job updating it. Had no problems getting it off the ground, even though I was close to max takeoff weight. I use flaps 10 though, which is a bit unorthodox. It was a bit sluggish on climb, but I think that's to be expected with flaps 10 at max takeoff weight, so I'll chalk it down to that. Good to know about the config of the seats. We'll look into that. Alright, no problem. But yeah, it seems to be a... It's in the EFB, the problem, I think. Because I noticed it when I was here adjusting this. This one works, but the other three don't. This one shows business class in the pack zones, and then the rest... Well, I'm actually not too sure what the rest are supposed to be, but the first one works and the rest don't, basically.
A8.
What time does that flight depart in real life?
It departed 8:15 Central.
AM?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's airborne right now.
Well, I could stream that flight then at some point.
Let's bring it back to sky.
Oh, there it is, Houston to Buenos Aires. You know why it departed at 9:15 Central? Because it departed 13 hours late.
All of it is nice.
That's embarrassing.
Oh boy, it was 13 hours late. Like, Jesus.
You know it's bad when a long haul flight departs so late that it departs after the scheduled arrival time.
Air India.
Air India. Wait, wasn't it your flight that departed like
Yeah, Delhi, Chicago. We were delayed by 15 hours.
F?
And that's the duration.
That must
Where
suck.
the hell is X-Pilot?
Open. Well, close it and reopen it.
No, it's okay.
I will say it was probably not the smartest idea to do one of the longest flights that they fly on this plane first without doing a shorter flight first, but it's a good test for it at least.
Sim tool Pro.
You know what I'm amazed by? I looked at the list, right? This is the 6th longest max flight. Which is crazy because that means there's 5 longer ones. Like 1 or 2 maybe I could expect, but 5.
Oh. Where the hell is X-Pilot? It's not showing up on either of my screens. It's open.
Close it with your task manager.
I did. I closed it and opened on it.
It's probably at the very bottom of one of your monitors.
But X-Plane doesn't close.
What do you mean X-Plane doesn't close?
I mean that I can't minimize the window.
Well, do you see on the bottom, do you see your task bar or whatever the hell they call it?
Yeah.
Can you click on X-Pilot there?
I can, and I can see that it's asking me to like update the client, but it's not anywhere in my visible like.
Can you stream your screen? We can try that. Oh hell yeah, you're streaming your screen.
You see this?
Yeah. Alright,
When
press
I
it.
tap-
Now go all the way down and
What do you mean all the way
with your mouse. Oh actually yeah, you can try doing that if you want.
down? What?
What you're just doing.
No, it didn't work.
No, it's not down there at all.
It's not on the other screen either.
But you see, run your mouse down the very bottom near the taskbar, and then see if something pops up. No, like run it down horizontally along the very, very bottom of your screen. Like even more, yeah, like all the way at the bottom.
Nice.
And see if it pops up there.
It's so super.
Doesn't?
No. It's weird because I might have to just. What would you say this is like?
Well, it's just not appearing. Okay,
Oh.
try streaming your XPilot to me.
Okay, apparently there's a solution.
We got a bit of a tailwind now pushing us along.
Just right click, push program, right click.
I was still reading about the Houston Express. Houston Express.
Disconnect secondary monitor. Even on a single monitor, it doesn't show up.
That's strange.
Plug back to this. I mean, Sim Toolkit Pro showed up. What the hell?
Do you remember where you last saw XPilot? Did you drag it to some corner of the monitor or anything like that?
No. It was okay. So the only switches. So
It
the
doesn't
only
allow
switches
you
I
to
have is
full.
I have.
Hmm?
Huh?
I was gonna say it doesn't allow you to full screen your XPilot, does it?
It did. It used to. So
This,
what? The only change is okay. So I have a big monitor and a small monitor.
yeah.
The small monitor was on my left in New Jersey. That's where I had X-File. And now it's to my right. It's the only difference.
Did you?
But I've changed it in display settings. If I go to right click, display settings, it's on extend.
Okay, so you've never used XPilot in your new configuration, have you? Alright, so that's going to be an additional problem. Maybe... Has your X-Plane loaded into Houston?
Yeah.
I was going to say maybe close out of X-Plane and then reload back in once you've figured out where XPilot is.
Honestly, I might just install this stuff.
Yeah, but then you'd have to close X-Plane anyway, so...
Damn it.
Yeah, you're going to have to close X-Plane and restart it.
Okay, at least I know. Why is it so slow?
What happened?
I switched it back to my old configuration.
And then it popped up immediately?
Yeah. But now I'm gonna move it to this tab. Alright. I had it. It's so swift. I hate X-Flight. I want Swift Flight back.
Damn it. Fucking laptop. Did you close X-Plane?
Yeah, I'm opening it again.
Damn it.
Explain connection established. Active Skyliner. WX control. How do I refresh the my whatever? Connect. UAL. 81. No, not B777. Although, hey, wait.
Hmm?
Which airline is Boeing 2728?
I don't remember.
And,
Boeing 777-28.
289 is mechanic.
Oh, 289.
We are on the network. Auto ATC is civilians. Can brief. Simple. Person, battery. Let's drink the coffee. I like how he drinks coffee like so.
Oh yeah, he drinks it loud and quick.
Yeah. Then later on the flight when you ask for your own coffee, like, would you like it with milk?
Yes, please. With milk.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Thanks. That's like brutal.
I read this whole review on this fucking Houston Express. I want to do this flight one day. Raghav was saying that we should do it one day as a smart co-pilot.
Yeah, you should.
That would be funny. Yeah, Houston to Luanda.
That's a smart call.
Smart co-pilot. 747. 400.
Error. Put that shit on. Let's say hi to the ground.
Let's say hi to
My
the
favorite-
ground crew.
My favorite thing ever.
Saying hi to the ground crew.
And then it takes like 5 buzzes for them to use.
Ding, ding, ding. Hello. Yes, sir. You know what's stupid about this flight? I have to. I'm flying at 370, right? I have to climb to 380 at some point, and then climb to 390 after. In wait, in real life, VA78 has climbed to flight level 380, well before he should have. You know what the thing is? It probably doesn't matter
No, because there's no traffic.
because there's absolutely no traffic.
Nobody there. Simply username. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Web authorized airport. Wait and balance.
But do you know why it is, right? It's because I'm flying. No, it's,
East and west.
yeah, it's because I fly east and then west and then east again, technically, just slightly, ever so slightly. I go fly east until I'm past Guam, and then I fly west again, and then I fly east again when I start flying over Papua. I literally go east just to avoid Guam and then come back again. You know what else? I only took 107 passengers and like 700 kilos of cargo.
Only 107.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know the other stupid thing about the 777 I just figured out
What?
is not figured out, but I wanted to mention the fact that you can only load when that stupid bus is on. It's like, can you
That's-
not load with only the jetway?
They have you updated to 2.0.17?
I'm at 16.
Okay, they fixed that in 2.0.17, I think.
Uh,
So next time, remember to update.
yeah, I probably updated because I went from 2.0.13 to 16.
Yeah, but the
They're updating very fast.
very fast. The 17 update just came out yesterday or the day before, so.
Yeah, where's the person? Doors?
So with the new .17 update, you can use third-party jetway, which should eliminate the need for the stairs and the horrendously ugly jetway that comes with the flight factor.
These doors are open.
Damn
You
it, this
can hear
chair is loud.
The chair is loud.
What, can you hear it?
Nothing. Wait and balance. Loading. Hey, wait, no, CG summon. Optimize. Loading page. Load the. Let's load the cargo. I have it at like 28 something. So.
Yeah, well, that's good, because otherwise it is the slowest thing ever.
I mean, even with 28 time, it takes like 5 minutes or 10 minutes for some of these tasks.
That's not too bad, though, because you can do other stuff in that time, but... Because it took like 40 minutes to load cargo on real time. Which is realistic, I'm not complaining about that. But I don't care about realism every single moment of every single flight. And
Yeah.
definitely before the flight. I just want the damn thing to be loaded.
Right.
You know what I hated also? Voz always uses the same gate in Hanedo. You know what the sad part is? It's the one gate that isn't modeled in the scenery. And by one, I mean there's two, but they're right next to each other. And those two gates are the only ones that aren't modeled because I guess they made an expansion of the airport and added two gates.
Ridiculous.
And guess who uses one of those two gates?
The other one?
No, this airline.
Oh, well, yeah.
I hate that.
The ground crew. I am here.
I did the longest pushback because I picked the worst gate.
Yeah.
The guy was like, "A pushback facing north." I cannot sound shy. I can't do
No,
it.
you can't do it. Right.
Pushback facing north. No, I can't do it.
Start the boarding.
Yeah, in a way, it sounds cute, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When they speak. Also, Japanese terminology, phraseology is different from literally everywhere else.
What, in English?
Yeah, aviation English in Japan is slightly different.
I see.
I noticed this already years ago. Like years and years ago, I knew about this. But I got to use it for the first time.
I don't think I've ever had ATC.
But the thing is, I remembered it. But I only remembered it because of how the air traffic controllers were speaking and how the other pilots were speaking. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is how they speak in Japan. The ATC.
Captain, here's your load.
No, because you know how everywhere they call them stands, right?
Yeah.
Stand 1-5 or whatever. In Japan, they're spots. It's spot 1-5.
Oh hell yeah! At the bottom of my load sheet, the name of the AGT is Sing, and the other one is T Lando.
T Lando and Sing.
This is ridiculous.
It is T Lando.
T Lando is great. Position initiation.
KIAH. Hell yeah, that's Houston Bush Airport.
Route. K-I. Yeah.
Kia.
Size. What one size?
You know what I have to see before anything else? I gotta find out if the sun will rise by the time I get to that horrid place.
Why is Cairns
Because it's in Australia. 629. Damn it.
It might have risen.
FMC is showing 612 for me. It's close. It's so close. If I would have waited another week, I wouldn't have been able to do this flight. But the sun would have risen by the time I got there.
Yep. Oh, I can fly this from this horrid cross. I think is 151.
How is it horrid? They use that all the time.
It's just horrid because it's how terrible the airport now is.
Oh, yeah. But they literally use that runway all the time.
They do. It's useful.
It is. Hell yeah, Houston to Shreveport and Houston to Corpus Christi are taxiing over there right now.
I hate both of those flights. Just the
Shreveport and
departure.
Corpus. Laredo to Houston arrived on the other runway. Midland to Houston, Bentonville to Houston. What are these? Hayden, Houston, Little Rock, Houston, DFW, Houston, Brownsville, Houston. These are some grade A routes, aren't they?
Brownsville.
Birmingham.
Nagadoches.
They don't fly to Nacogdoches. Thank God.
Yeah. So then Houston, then Lima. Oh,
WestJet just
manually
departed
delivered.
Houston for Calgary, by the way.
What?
WestJet just departed Houston for Calgary.
Yeah.
Also, why is United sending Mesa Airlines E-175s to Havana?
Bad.
That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous.
Uniform Lima 207 CPE. CPE.
I'm surprised American doesn't fly to DFW from Havana. Or maybe they're not allowed to.
Don't they?
No, but they fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day from Miami.
Why are they not allowed to fly from? Is it some?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if they are. I'm just wondering.
Or they're technically the flag carrier, right?
No, they're not. There's no flag carrier.
Well, I guess.
Southwest flies twice a day from Tampa to Havana. United flies once a day from Houston. Delta
Well,
flies.
wait.
No, hold on. Delta flies twice a day from Miami. And American flies between 6 and 8 times a day from Miami as well.
No, but the thing is, okay, so that's weird because from DFW they fly to that stupid island.
Which one?
So, wait, no, sorry. Don't they fly to like the other? Don't they fly to La Romana?
But La Romana's in Dominican Republic.
Sorry, I'm thinking about the other airport. Is it Holguín?
Oh, Holguín, yeah.
Yeah. They fly there? I feel like they do.
They don't.
Why not?
American flies from Miami to Holguín.
So what is this DFW Exodus?
I don't think anybody flies to Cuba from anywhere. No, DFW does not have any flights to Cuba.
Why is that?
Well, I think it's a political thing.
How? What? No. What is the reason? They have so many flights. I mean, there's flights from Houston, right?
Yeah, but there's only one daily flight. There only appears to be flights from... Hold on. So from Miami, American flies to Havana. They fly to Varadero 5 times a week.
That's the other one.
They fly to Santa Clara every day. They fly to Camagüey once a day. They fly to Holguín also once a day. And they fly to Santiago 5 times a week. So they fly a lot to Cuba. But my understanding is that no one flies to any... Like... Other than Havana, there's no flights to any other Cuban city from any other American city other than Miami. There's a lot of flights from Canada to all of these Cuban cities. But from America, there's only flights from Miami. And then the aforementioned exceptions from Tampa and Houston.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because even Delta flies from Miami to Havana.
Not even from Atlanta.
Not even from Atlanta, just Miami.
Then I think okay. Then there's probably
It-
some kind of like CBP thing that they have in Miami.
It must be something that you're not allowed to fly from anywhere other than Miami. And then I guess Southwest has got an exception to fly from Tampa, and United an exception to fly from Houston.
I think it has to do with something with customs and border protection or like some immigration related thing that they can screen people from Cuba specifically well at Miami, which I think is why it can handle all the passengers.
I suppose.
There's something like that.
There must be something, yeah. Delta flies twice a day from Miami to Orlando, and then they're starting flights to Vegas from Miami. Apparently they fly to Raleigh as well, but other than that, they only fly to their hubs. And then Havana.
La Habana.
La Habana.
Alright, so what do we got?
Because I'd expect Delta to fly from Fort Lauderdale to Havana, right? If anything.
Yeah. Let's get the gross weight from Singapore.
Apparently they're starting flights from Austin to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Austin, Fort? Reserves to run out. Google.
American is ending essentially all of their flights from Austin for some reason to non-hub airports, other than
I thought American wanted to like increase its presence there.
they do, but that was a lie.
Nice.
It looks like the only destinations that American are keeping from Austin, other than hubs, of course, are Nashville, Raleigh, but Raleigh's kind of a hub. Aspen,
Yeah.
surely Aspen's not getting kept, but maybe for the winter actually, it might make sense. Los Cabos, Cancun, and Santa Ana.
No.
Why? Santa Ana. That place is ass.
Alright, now since the aircraft is loaded, let's start to remove it. I like how this plane will not allow you to do something stupid. Like if you say remove the GPU and it says definitely not.
Yeah, that's true.
What is the QNH? Sorry, 301. And bias to the metric system when it comes to that. Except when it comes to flight altitude. That's always gonna be. I hate China. Okay.
Hell yeah. I hate them too.
The Chinese. I think even during the our doors up. On the stairs of the bus. I love the GE engine start sound. It has to be the best sound ever.
Yeah, that's true.
It's flight deck door can be unlocked for now. Without come check out the cockpit. Getting a pants. APU is running. APU is running. So it's setting power. You know, I was flying on one of these flights. I think it was at Heathrow. I think I flew with Raghav. I flew London, San Diego, and he flew London to Baltimore.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I pushed back, and Raghav was like already like in the air, because he got like a shortcut taxi. And I think I don't know if it was this flight or the previous flight. Like before the engine hit like 20% N1, I hit the fuel pump. I started letting in like fuel, and the engine like didn't start up properly. So I had to like do a full shutdown procedure with ATC on and restart it.
Ass.
It was ass, not fun. Like,
In Heathrow too. Ass.
I hate it, yeah. It was definitely a Heathrow with ATC. I don't know if it was that flight, but it's like at the end. Yeah. To your point earlier about me flying so many flights.
Well, yeah, you have, and Raghav has too. Apparently, Havana is number 8 on the busiest international route from Miami list.
Interesting.
Number 1 might surprise you.
Mexico City.
No.
Number.
It's a very basic place, but it might surprise you that at Miami it's number 1. It's not Medellin
Medellin?
either. No. No. That's not basic.
Okay. Alright, Rio?
No. think like literally the most basic place.
London.
Yeah, exactly. It's Heathrow.
I mean, they get an A380, they get like a couple of 777s. Like,
Well, it's because American has a hub in Miami, and then Speedbird flies it too, and then Virgin flies it. So, but I'm surprised it's number one. Bogota's second, Panama's third, Mexico City's fourth, Guarulhos is fifth, Lima, Madrid, Havana, Buenos Aires, Cancun. They all make sense, and then just Heathrow at number one. They're all Spanish speaking otherwise, except for Guarulhos, but that's basically Spanish.
yeah.
And apparently Heathrow has the second most passengers out of any airport after Atlanta. That's crazy. Third being Bogota, and fourth being Kennedy.
Jeez. Kennedy.
But okay, but if you count cities, because Kennedy, LaGuardia, and Newark are 2, 3, and 4, so.
New York, basically.
Yeah.
Why is the PA news?
Kennedy, LaGuardia, and Newark are 2, 3, and 4. With DWF rounding out the top 5.
Pressurized fuel equipment and disconnect.
But I can't I don't know why they only fly to Miami, basically.
Yeah.
From
It has to
Cuba.
be some secret. Like, there's
It-
no way it's not in.
It has to be something like that.
Timeout reselect. Directory. PA news. Go to VHF. Let the people of Houston know that we're pushing back.
Let the people of Houston know that we are pushing back. You're lucky there's no ATC.
Actually, they don't need.
But there are a lot of good people of Houston there. Are you on the correct frequency to communicate with the esteemed people of Houston?
The CTAP.
Yeah.
I need to check which ones.
You are not on the CTAF.
No, I'm not on the CTAP. I've not said anything.
I think it's 125.35. This one guy, United 2677, is on that frequency. There's this new website, VATSIM-radar.com.
What'd you say? 125.35?
I think so. That's what this one guy's on, at least. So if he's on the right frequency, then that's the frequency. This other guy's on 125.33, so.
What's it called? VATSIM CTAF.
Oh, hey, I'll check.
No. I'm But where would it be? Like, where do they?
It's 125.35
Where'd you see that?
on my.vatsim.net/pilots/AIP/KIAH.
IAP.
AIP.
Oh, okay, there
But there's this website, VATSIM-radar.com, and on that website you can see what frequency everybody's on.
we go. Flaps 1, flaps 5. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could see one frequency.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that either, but then there's this website that has it. And you can see if someone's on the wrong frequency, basically. They know that I'm on 122.8, and they know that there's a guy sitting on the ground in Guam, and he is on 122.8, and there's a guy sitting next to him. Damn it, it's Bill Bridges. I hate that guy. There's a guy sitting next to him, and he doesn't have a call sign or a frequency or
At least
anything.
it's not Mr. Woody.
Mr. Woody. He really likes that wood.
At least Sparky. God damn it.
What?
He likes it. Starting pushback and you may start it. Sorry. I've not tried the 777 pushback yet.
It's not. It's gimmicky because you have to drive the tug.
Yeah, and I'm not about that life. I'm paying you to drive.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
can
Let's see here. It's expecting me to land at 2012, and it is currently 15:57, which gives me 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And I departed 2 hours and 43 minutes ago, according to the excellent computer that is provided to me by
The esteemed computer.
the esteemed computer.
Or the esteemed warehouse.
The esteemed warehouse. The esteemed computer provided to me by the Boeing. The esteemed Boeing.
The whole 777X story.
F. The esteemed warehouse.
Esteemed warehouse is one of the esteemed warehouse. Let me get a radio check on these guys. What would the thing be? Would you say Houston traffic even though you're in CDAP?
Yes.
Okay. Houston traffic, United 819 heavy radio check. Oh, I got a call from the person.
What did he say?
Cabin is secure. Oh, wait. Okay, this is a glitch.
Oh, you got a call
Saying
from the
he-
purser. I heard you said person.
No. Well, I guess nobody responded to my CDAP radio check, so clearly they can hear me. Alright, we'll
But
start engine
did you
one.
have it set to the correct button? The correct button.
VHF.
It sounds stupid, but you know exactly what I mean, so. Who's the stupid one now?
No. Alright, 20%. Let's start fuel.
Let's start fuel. I agree.
You know what I meant.
Let's start fuel.
the flight.
English 100.
Parking.
Oh yeah, that's one of them flights that I want to do at some point. Is that new flight that airline is gonna start?
Yeah, very
Fiji Airways to DFW.
Yep. Oh hell yeah! I can't wait to see that plane in Dallas.
That one flight that airline is about to start.
I mean, once they come out with the 787, I'm gonna do Gatwick to Baker.
It depends on the version of the 787.
That's
I think they are.
You could do Virgin 317.
That's true. You can fly from either, but if it's a -10, then you're screwed.
Damn it! Then I have to fly like United, Singapore Airlines, and hours.
United. Okay, so we literally went over this with Jerial one time when we were that bored. We went over
Yeah,
all
I
the
remember.
787 operators. I remember.
We did. I remember.
I was flying from Dakar to Paris. I remember that flight. It was on the 330-900.
Yep.
But we can go over them again.
Oh, no. Let me depart.
Yeah, we both have long hauls. We have hours to do this. Well, we were talking about 4 hours and 45 minutes until we land. So.
Okay. Left engine is going.
Well, actually, that's a lie. It's only 4 hours and 12 minutes. That's right.
I love the engine sounds. Oh my god.
They sound like good.
GE90s are the best sound. I don't think GE9Xs can even match that because they'll probably make them really quiet and woke.
Yeah, I hate that.
And the GE90s are the best engines that are ever made or ever will be made. I don't think they'll be ever.
I mean,
Like
they
in terms of power, in terms of like just acoustics.
they have competition from one engine,
What?
the RB211.
Okay, the RB211s are not bad, but the
Wait,
G-
wait,
I mean the
wha-
GE90 is still like the
It is, but when you do proportions, when you have to compare proportions, right?
yeah.
You know, but to be honest though, even the Trents aren't bad. The 700s,
Yeah.
I like them. Not the 700, the 800. I mean, the 700s on the 330. They're hideous. They're hideous.
APU cooldown.
But the point is that the Trent 800s, they're nice, very nice.
Romeo Bravo, Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey. I hate Houston taxis.
I hate him too. Alright, I'm gonna go do the before turning checklist. I'll be right back.
Houston traffic, United 819 heavy, taxiing to runway 15 left via Romeo Bravo, Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. You know what I have in my fridge?
What?
I have Finnair's blueberry juice.
Why do you have that?
Because I bought it from the store.
Well, you can buy that from the store.
Yes, you can.
That's pretty
I should drink it at some point.
Blueberry
Blueberry juice. So stupid. Why is the entire East Coast online, other than Boston of all centers?
You would think that would be the first time.
Exactly. And Moofa's on. Moof is on as well. Moof.
I hate oof.
So stupid. Oh hell yeah. You know I'm between Saipan and Guam right now.
Hell yeah. The two best places on earth because of less people.
Hell, the two best parts of America because no one lives there. Oh, I gotta show you something. That reminds me.
Well, then I guess the best part of US would be the, I don't know, the Northern Mariana.
The American Samoa.
Yeah, probably. Apia. Hell
No, Apia's the normal Samoa. It's
no.
Pongo, yeah.
Pago, yeah.
Ass.
Pongo, Pongo.
Look at this.
1 second, I'm lining up.
Okay, once you take off, look at this. These are the only states in the country with more men than women. You can probably guess what states they are. Literally, if you listed my favorite states from 1 to however many there are here, -1, they're right there. Oh, except Alaska. Alaska's not there. Which I'm surprised about. I'd expect there to be more men there. Maybe this is only the lower 48. I'd have to check up on that. I'm sure Alaska has more men than women.
Yeah.
Because of the oil workers, right?
Yeah. Yeah, all the... I mean, the reason why people move there.
Yeah. So this is probably just the lower 48 then.
Five left. Ah, yes. Even the Doga button, like the Doga sounds.
It is a phenomenal airplane, and Flight Factor has done a very good job. Now, if only they release VNAV. Oh, they released CPDLC as well with 2.0.17, or 1.0.17, I mean.
That's pretty good.
But, what, the takeoff performance calculator and the VNAV is all we need, and then it's perfect.
We want rotate.
And then the Rolls-Royce engines and the Pratt and Whitney pieces of shit engines.
I honestly would like a 300 ER more.
Well, I think that they're going to release the engines first and then the 300 ER. Because it should be way easier to release the engine variants compared to a whole other variant of the aircraft. They're going to release most likely the 300 ER and the 200 LR at the same time. And the freighter too. But I hope that they make a 300 non-ER as well.
You can fly Dubai to Trivandrum.
I can fly from Hong Kong to Taipei,
Ass!
Hong Kong to Bangkok, and Hong Kong to Tokyo, and basically nothing else. Oh, I could fly Air Peace as well.
Yeah,
Air Peace from Lagos to Sharjah. That's a route and a half. But there's no one that flies the 300 non-ER anymore, really.
No.
Yeah, it's Air Peace. They have two, one of which is parked
One of which is parked.
because they're homosexuals. You know what? You know what they do with this particular aircraft?
What?
They fly it all day, every day between Lagos and Abuja.
Yeah?
It's a 45-minute flight.
Why?
Because they're dumb.
That is terrible aircraft management.
I mean, I know it's the non-ER, but they could at least fly it a little bit further.
Yeah, like 3-4 hours. Like, geez, it's a 777 at the end of the day.
But you know who also flies it on really short flights? ANA, they have 5.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They make sense, but even they fly longer flights. They fly
Haneda, Okinawa, Ishigaki.
Ishigaki. No, there's not enough demand for that.
I think they fly 777s to Ishigaki. I don't know if it's 200 or 300.
They fly 767s usually, and the 787s, and maybe the
No,
200, but
I've
never the 300.
I've definitely seen 777s to Ishigaki.
It's probably the 200.
Yeah.
But the 300, this particular one has flown Haneda to Itami. It does fly to Itami once a day, it looks like. But it is Sapporo, Chitose, Okinawa. And, well, apparently that's it. Surely they fly it to Fukuoka as well.
Hey, oh guys, I saw the post that you sent.
It's true though. These are if you were to list my top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 favorite states, it would be 6 of these 7. Omit Colorado and add Alaska.
Why would Colorado not be on this?
Because
There's lots of Colorado with no people.
Well, yeah, but Alaska's better than Colorado. and then Colorado's the one of these 7 that gets removed. If it'd be top 8, then Colorado might be 8th. Probably, actually.
Seatbelt signs off, landing lights off.
But I mean, you can't deny. I mean, you know me. I'd rather have Alaska than Colorado.
But it's also Alaska.
Yeah, they pay you money to live there.
That's true. They do that.
They do.
Oh hell yeah, they do.
They do.
Oh hell yeah, there's Houston Hobby.
Oh hell yeah! I hate that place because it's in Houston. Did I tell you about Pepper Lunch?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, and that's in Houston. I hate that.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
But isn't there one in Dallas?
No, the only ones are on the West Coast and in Houston. I've been to 2 in the world, one in Jakarta, and one in I think it was in Irvine or Anaheim or Santa Ana. It was probably in Santa Ana technically, or one of those cities in that area. They're all the same anyway. Literally every single one of them is the exact same. Oh, it is in Irvine.
Republican Orange County.
Is Orange County Republican?
Yeah.
Really?
Not by much, but
I mean, I know that there's parts of it that are. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that overall,
yeah.
that's.
If you look at the 2020 U.S. electoral map, yeah, because it's a whole bunch of like.
Well, I mean, I know that there's a lot of the area that is like that, but I wouldn't have realized that a majority of it is. Maybe.
Never mind. Orange County voted for Biden. It did vote for Trump, I think.
Probably gonna in 2024. Okay, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
But if you think about it in terms of area, yeah, there's more red than blue, but in terms of people, it's probably more blue than red because the blue people will live in a smaller area than the red people.
Probably.
But it's pretty close. Surprisingly close there.
Yeah. Is this Galveston?
Hell yeah, I'm flying next to Guam. You can't see it because X-Plane is darker than a black hole, but it's down there.
Wow, Helda. Surely you see some like double flashes of nuclear testing of rockets.
They don't do testing in Guam.
I know they do testing in Kwajalein, but even
Yeah. Kwajalein is quite far from here.
I hate that place.
I still have to do that flight, UA154.
To where? Wow.
Honolulu to Majuro to Kwajalein to Kossere to Ponape to Chuuk. No, that's the wrong order. Or it might be the right order. To Guam.
Wow. Antonio B. One Pat.
One Pat. I wonder who that is. Antonio P. One Pat.
Wait, let's look. Guam. Antonio B. One. Antonio Borja One Pat. The first Guamanian politician and member of the Democratic Party of Guam. First delegate of the U.S. House of Representatives of Guam.
Ass. So you know how I said Honolulu to Majuro to Kwajalein to Kossere to Ponape to Chuuk to Guam, right?
Yeah.
That's the correct order. I'm surprised I remembered it.
Antonio B.
One Pat.
There was a Korean Airlines crash there? Oh yeah, it was 801.
Yeah, the 747-300.
Yeah.
Is the only crash of the 747-300. That's
Hey, what?
Hmm?
I got a barrel disagreed, but I guess it was because you know there's a little you can click on the top right of the barrel knob and it'll like align both of them.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah. Well, it's always been in Flight Factor, but I'm surprised you can't sync them. I'm surprised you still can't sync them.
I think can you not do it on certain other aircraft?
Not any of the Flight Factor aircraft,
Yeah.
other than maybe the 320 or the 350. But they're so different from the rest of the Flight Factor fleet that Flight Factor fleet.
Flight Factor fleet. Flight Factor Fleetwood Mac. You know, I keep
We're on fire today. Put the fire Flight Factor fleet.
on the Flight Factor fleet with Fleetwood Mac
Oh no.
at Atlanta. That's where it all started.
In indoor. At Atlanta is the worst thing. That reminds me, you know, well, you don't know, but in Finnish, there is a thing where even people who have spoken Finnish for their entire lives do not know Finnish grammar.
Okay.
Because there are two ways that cities, if you are in a city, you either add LLA or SSA in almost every case.
Yeah.
But which one is the right one is not always clear.
Right.
So
What's the log?
I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what the logic is. But okay, you know how there's Worcester and Leicester and all them.
Yeah.
But then there's one place that's like actually Cester instead of just Stir. I don't remember which one it is, but there's one.
Instead of Lancaster, it's Lancaster.
No, it's not Lancaster, but no, there's one that is just Cester, something Cester, but I don't remember what the Cester place is.
Leicester?
No, it's not Leicester, but
Lanchester?
no.
Wherever, like, there's a word before the Cester.
But you know what I mean though, right? There's a rule, right? Basically every stir or
Just
whatever.
a map of Massachusetts, like you definitely.
Yeah, but in the UK, every place that is like that has that ending, the Cester or whatever, is always just stir.
Yeah.
Except that there's always an exception. In the Finnish, it's the same thing. You think that you figured them out, and then there's an exception. So you never know. That reminds me. Do you know what the most mispronounced English city name is, or town name?
London.
No,
I have no idea.
it's where Jensen Button is from. Ironically, or not ironically, but funnily enough.
Jensen Button. What? Really?
Yeah. Do you know where he's
I think
from?
it would be that. Yeah.
Where's
Why
he
is it-
from?
What? Like from, right?
Yeah, which is pronounced Froome.
Bro.
It's spelled Frome, but it's pronounced Froome. But yeah, but you see, that's why it's mispronounced always. You did it yourself. I didn't know. I wouldn't have expected it to be Frome. Yeah, that's because it's Froome.
I just went to his Wikipedia page now. And I clicked on Froome, right?
Mhm.
And then it says in 2014, Froome was named by the Times of England the sixth coolest town in Britain. Hey, yes, I'm going to the sixth coolest.
Called Froome, which is spelled Frome.
Mushroom. Oh hell yeah, I have some weather in front of me.
Oh hell yeah, weather. All right, I'm gonna set 380. My fuel consumption is going to temporarily increase to above 2.5 or whatever it is that I said it should be below. And that's okay because I'm doing a step climb. he's from Froome, which is spelled Frome instead of Froome. I hate it. Mushroom.
Oh hell yeah! It's gonna rain in Dallas next week.
Hell yeah, that means it won't be scorching hot.
No, it's so.
But yeah, but it's not gonna be as scorching hot. But you know what it will be? Humid as hell.
Oh, yeah.
That's something I noticed about that particular area, is that whenever it's hot, it's not too humid. But whenever it's really humid, it's not so hot. But it feels the same either way.
You die. Like, pick your foot.
Yep.
Let's look at the landing gear.
Now I'm at flight level 380, and it says that I'm going to consume more fuel at this flight level than at the previous one, somehow.
Interesting. But it probably like balances itself.
It's probably going to recalculate it here once I actually cruise for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we have reached cruising altitude very quickly.
How much weight do you have? Or how little?
Gross weight?
Yeah.
I think my gross weight was like 203. I mean, I only have 73 tons of fuel.
I don't remember what the 777-200's weights are. I remember the 777-300 ER's MTOW is 775,000 pounds.
Yeah.
From that, I usually calculate down. 775,000 pounds is about 370 tons. I think max takeoff weight is what, 374 tons or something like that. So
Yeah,
this
probably.
777-200 ERs is going to be what, 300-ish tons?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I could probably carry 30, 40 more tons of fuel. Essentially.
Only?
Yeah, I mean, okay, I have 75 tons of
You have
fuel.
75 tons and you're flying 9 hours? 10
9
hours?
hours, yeah.
9 hours, but I mean,
I could do 130, I guess.
the 777, yeah, I should be able to do 130, which is 60 more tons of fuel. That's closer to what I was expecting.
Yeah. Auto throttle on. I was manually adjusting my throttle all this time.
Why?
I don't know.
Alright, now I'm consuming 2.3 tons of fuel an hour.
Getting close, but I think it'll work itself.
No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I have another 3 hours and 30 minutes, right? Give or take?
Yep.
3 hours and... Okay, 3 hours and 50 minutes, apparently. We'll just say I got another 4 hours. Round up. Always round up. 4 hours at 2.3. Now it's at 2.2, but we'll say 2.3. That would be 8. 9.2. We got 12.1 right now, so that'd be 12. That'd be 2.9 remaining. Something like that.
Yeah.
It'll be about 3 remaining, which is what we want, and the fuel consumption will just come down. And we only have 3.5 hours because we're going to start descent after that, and once we descend, of course, we're not going to burn much at all.
Oh hell yeah, somebody's doing IAD to Guardians.
Guarulhos.
Sebastian Gonzalez. Okay, I'll be back in 1 second so get some sushi.
Hell yeah, sushi. Alright, let's see where the real life guy is. The real life guy is just now about to fly directly over Guam. You're back?
Yeah,
Oh.
no, I came back to close the tab.
Ass.
I'll be back.
Okay. Helga. I'm just looking at the 73 or the 777-300 non-ER operators, and there are not many left. Not that there were very many to begin with, but there are only a few left. You know who's one of them, though?
Who?
Russia.
That idiot.
That idiot
probably
air. What?
Ex-Emirates?
They might be ex-Emirates, yeah. No, they're the okay. Russia has the ex-Transaero ones.
Ah, that's true.
Apparently, they used to be Singapore's.
I think I might have flown them.
Really, the 300 non-ER?
Yeah, they fly them to Singapore.
Interesting. The thing is, though, I think most 777-300s that were produced are still flying. Not all, but a good portion of them. The non-ER 777-300s. And Cathay has a large number of them. They fly them to ass places around Asia.
Pete, Bravo, HND.
Yep. What the hell is Shimojishima?
Sounds very Japanese.
They probably did mate.
Isn't
the
that like, what is that, Miyako? Is that Miyako Airport?
No, this is a place near Naha.
No, Shimojishima?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No, Shimojishima is Miyako Airport. It's near Miyako.
Well, I mean that is near Naha.
Well, yeah, but I mean it's far. But you say Shima is island, so instantly I thought of Okinawa, and I knew there was a Shimojishima near Miyako.
But I don't think it is the Miyako Airport. It is close to Miyako Airport, but
No, it is another airport on the other island.
okay, yeah. But why was Cathay sending their 777 there?
That's
Oh, apparently it's used as a training airport.
I mean, I'm looking at the airport in Miyako, and that one doesn't even have a parallel deck to it, but the one in Shimojishima weirdly has, like, it looks more like an airport than an airport.
But you know why? It's because it was a military airport. Yeah, the Miyako Airport is this little tiny thing next to an enormous. And then Shimojishima is just this enormous airport.
Does anybody fly to Yonaguni? Like Cathay? Probably they don't. Probably.
No, no one flies there internationally.
You probably have to fly to Okinawa.
You can fly to Ishigaki. Oh, you know how you were saying that you saw a 777 flying to Ishigaki? If you go on Google Maps to Ishigaki, you can literally see an ANA 777 there. But it's in the Star Wars livery, so it is
Yellow
two.
one, right?
Yeah, the yellow 200.
The Fainushima Ishigaki Airport. It makes no sense. The name of the airport, Fainushima.
What-
Literally means south of the island, but that's not the pronunciation of the character.
That's ass. God, it's already 8 p.m. here almost. 7:30. That's late.
That reminds me of 2 plus 2 is equaling 4, but it's equaling 5.
It is. Bill Bridges is about to depart from Guam right now. He's doing communication. I can hear it.
Doing decommunication.
Well, that's. I mean, what else do you want me to call it?
An attempt at communication.
Sure. An attempt at communicating. I like how I completely forgot about the The Dutch GP.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Play!
Amami Ojima. Oh, we were thinking about different.
A mommy. I think I flew from there.
Amami?
Yeah.
What season is it?
There's a pretty decent one. I flew. What is that? Peach.
Ah. I hate how the island of Okinorebubejima, right? The biggest city on that is called China.
Hell yeah.
I need to find a Hakata there.
Oh yeah. What's that one airport? Hachijojima? I like how that's a part of Tokyo.
Yeah, Tokyo Metropolis. It's
So-
all the islands.
So you can fly from Tokyo to Tokyo
Yeah.
by flying from Tokyo to Hachijojima.
That's not it. You can fly. Yeah, does Ogasawara have an airport?
I don't know.
I don't think Ogasawara does, but Ogasawara is like, I think 1,000 miles south of Tokyo, and it's still part of Tokyo Metropolis.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. No, I think they do have an airport. Or do they?
No, yeah, if I remember, even Iwo Jima. If they had a flight to Iwo Jima, which I don't think they do, Iwo Jima would be the furthest one.
From Haneda, going south, well, Guam's a bit too far, I think. But yeah, they only fly to Hachijojima. ANA flies there 3 times a day, and that flight never leaves Tokyo.
That'd be a cool island.
It would. There's one gate at that airport. There's a literal jet bridge there.
I mean, sure, they don't even have remotes. Oh, I guess they have 1 or 2, like,
They don't have any other flights, though, I don't think, from Hachijojima. Yeah, there's only that three times daily flight to Haneda.
even the highway that goes to the airport is called Tokyo Prefectural Highway 216. It's so far. Of course, the one volcano on the island is called Hachijo.
Ass. Okay, apparently, you know that Miyakojima place?
Which one?
The one that we were just talking about, Miyakojima.
Miyakojima
They-
or the
No, Miyakojima.
Okay.
In Okinawa. Or near Okinawa. They get 3 daily flights from Haneda, right? All on wide bodies.
What?
Yeah.
What?
JAL sends a 767 and ANA sends a 767 and a 787.
How the hell does a 787 land there?
I don't know.
Forget landing. I mean,
It can land there, but how does it taxi around? You know what's interesting? They fly to Kansai.
No, dude.
They fly to Kansai from there. Yeah, and not Itami.
Ooh, Miyakojima is what? MYJ, right? No, that's
M-
Matsuya.
MMY.
MMY. So that would be HND.
Transocean flies 737s there about 10 times a day. So does ANA from Okinawa. That seems unnecessary.
ANA 87. Let's look at this.
10 times a day.
How the hell they are 10 times a day?
Taramajima. What the hell? Japan is crazy with their flights. Ishigaki.
Where the hell is Otarama Airport?
Yonaguni. What the hell is that place?
Yonaguni is like the furthest west. Oh,
Yeah.
this is Tarama. Okay.
There's like almost
I know
20
Adi-
there's almost 20 flights a day between Ishigaki and Okinawa. Who's flying that?
I mean, I'm not surprised. It's like the biggest island on Okinawa, and the second biggest.
Well, yeah, but who's going there? Who's going between islands in Okinawa? How is there that much demand for what 16 737s?
I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, people would probably like just commute via, you know, ship normally, but now they had the option to.
That's true. It's a very long commute by ship, to be fair.
What is that? 400 miles from? It's probably more than that.
It's probably
like
like
600 miles.
no, it's a 300, 350.
Ishigaki to Okinawa.
Yeah,
Naha?
yeah. It's 1 hour block.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's.
You know that horrid airport? What was it that we were talking? The one with the long runway, Shimajojima, or what was it?
Shimoji.
Shimojijima. They don't get any service from any mainline carrier. They only get Skymark and Jetstar Japan and Jin Air from Incheon apparently.
Are you the Jin Air flight there?
I don't know, but why doesn't even JAL or ANA fly there?
Okay, so I just figured out something. Between Irabu Island, which Shimojishima Airport is on,
Yeah.
and Miyakojima, there's a big bridge. So it's like two airports
Wait,
that
so-
are serving the same island.
So why why? Yeah, there is a massive bridge. Why? Why is this airport still in existence then? The one on Miyako-jima. So you know what that means, right? The Shimoji-jima airport is literally just a low-cost airport for this island that has like 12 people living on it.
Yeah.
And then there's this Tarama airport. What the hell is that?
Well, Torama is the next island over. But
They
I don't
get-
think-
Yeah.
Well, if you look at Taraba Island, it's like a big circle like Bouvet. It just has like one city, the city of Taraba.
But they get 2 daily flights, you know,
Oh hell yeah! Look at this town,
of Tarama.
town of Taraba.
There's like Cocoa House.
There's 6 people here.
But they get 2 daily flights from Miyako-jima. Ah, this is Japan is crazy.
What? Wait, they get two flights from Miyako on what? An ATR?
A Q400.
Jeez.
2 daily Transocean Q400s.
Did they get it to Ishigaki?
No, it's only that. That's the only connection that they have by air.
I wonder if Japan will build an airport on Tatekomi. Probably not.
This is
It's like
crazy.
It's right next to Ishigaki, but I'm guessing there's probably like a lot of.
There's 2 daily Q400s between Yonaguni and Okinawa.
Okay, that's not surprising. I mean,
Oh.
they're pretty far apart.
They are, but I'm surprised that they don't fly 737s. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. What about Kumejima? Does Kumejima get?
Kumejima has 7 daily flights to
Hey, what?
Naha.
Look at this airport.
Well, is it like just a field and then a shack on the side of the road?
No. It has a decent terminal, but the runway is like. half
The
of the
runway protrudes into the ocean. They have a jetway. Look.
They do.
They get-
have it.
Surely, what do they get? Kumejima. They only get Q400s from Naha.
They don't get anywhere else, like Ishigaki.
Oh no, they get a 738. They get one 738, which is what the jet bridge is for, I suppose. The one daily flight.
Also not the island next to it, but the island north, Aguni, has a runway too. There's an airport. Look at that airport.
Oh my god. There's a helicopter sitting on the runway.
There it is.
It's next to the Aguni fishing port.
This looks very.
But you know that really short flight between Kita Daito and Minami Daito?
Kita Deto and Minami. Where is
They're
that?
way east of
Oh, Kita Daito.
yeah. But it's crazy though.
Why is there a flight between them?
Well, it's because they fly. Oh, hi, Krish. They fly from Naha to there, right? They fly twice a day between Naha and Minami Daito, but one of those daily flights continues to Kita Daito, and then it's a triangle flight.
What is this island?
There's nothing there, I imagine.
No, I'm looking at the. I'm looking at the. It looks like any. It looks like Bangalore. It's like a bunch of trees.
Sugar
you go ahead of-
factory.
Yeah, that's it. It's like
The-
Daito.
Sugar factory. Oh, it's a phosphorus island. I see. So there's just a bunch of birds have shat on this island, so they founded a mine there.
And then there's islands in the Tokyo metropolis, slightly to the east. Freaking Ogasawara Islands, or the volcano islands.
I'm surprised that they don't have an
so hard to
airport.
even build no, they can't build airports.
Is it too mountain?
Yeah, it's
Too much mountain?
I think I was looking at I was thinking like some point in my life I'll go visit those islands because it's peaceful and it's Japan, right?
Hmm.
And apparently there's only one cruise from Tokyo and it leaves once a week.
That's horrible. But what about
So-
from Hachijojima? Surely there's some kind of ferry from there.
I don't know, but I think if you want to go to like Ogasawara, like the main Ogasawara island, like it's just once a week.
So you know how Amami has many flights to the mainland, right? There's only 2 daily flights from Okinawa to Amami, one on ANA and one on JAL, and they're both on ATRs, and they both depart at exactly the same time.
Okay, maybe that might have to do with the fact that the airport probably closed.
Well, it probably has to do with the fact that Amami's it's already pretty close to the mainland.
Yeah.
So the connection to Okinawa isn't so important. There's this place called Wadomari, and it has the same exact thing. 2 daily flights, each on ATRs, and one each from ANA and JAL at the exact same time. But Yoronjima gets 1 daily Q400 from JAL, apparently. You literally can't make this stuff up.
Like whatever he does, I will do.
Yup.
At the same time,
The exact
But I
same
think-
time.
but I think at the end of the day, like, this is Japan, like still needs society, like some of these hotels, islands, like close and like open up very early, and close very early for the day. I'm guessing like there's, there's like most people go there are tourists and stuff. Business.
Okay, hold on. I think I figured out another part of this. You know the Wadomari place I was just talking about, and the other one, the Tokunoshima, right? They each get... it's in between the Tokunoshima and Okinawa.
Okay.
So the reason why they each get so few services from Naha is because they actually get plenty of service from the mainland. They get flights from Kagoshima several times a day.
I don't know what the logic is.
I don't either, but you know what? The Japanese, they're very good at this whole transportation thing, so I'm just letting them do their own thing.
They know what the logic.
They know what they're doing.
The Wadumari Airport is called Wadomari, which means knowledgeable something.
Knowledgeable Wado.
Wa means Japanese, or it means like knowledgeable. And the center down on Wadomari Island is called Wa.
Wa. You know what else is called Wa?
What?
That place in Ghana.
Damn it!
Do you remember that?
Yes. Hey, pilot response.
I wanted to do that flight from Accra to Tamale to Wa. Where's the terminal? No, look at the Wa airport. Go to Wa in Ghana and look at it. This is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen.
Wa Airport. There's a backshop, but there's no gate.
Is this is the terminal, isn't it? This fucking concrete building over here with barely a ramp and this tiny ass taxiway that you're somehow supposed to get an Embraer down.
Where is
Wait, no, you know what it is?
You have to like drive from the terminal to the gate.
Yeah, yeah, you see this one ramp immediately next to the runway?
Yeah, that's the ramp.
That's the ramp, yeah, and then the bus picks up the passengers and drives them down there.
But you know what? The good thing is, while you're waiting for your aircraft, you can watch a game at the All Stars FC.
This is ridiculous. How's the airport in Tamale? Now we have to see this.
How far is Tamale?
It's to the east. It's not too far. I mean, Ghana's not very
bigger.
warm. Tamale is an enormous city. Look, they have a huge stadium.
Yeah, there's Tamale. Mahama Sports Stadium, Tamale.
But where's the airport?
I'm not able to.
I can't find it either. Don't tell me it's one of those cities where the airport is in the middle of the city.
Oh, I found it. It's to the north.
How far?
Near
How? It's so far away.
Okay, at least this has a little building.
Yeah, the Tamale airport, it's clearly, like, you can tell that it's a big airport. It's an international facility. You can fly even 737s, even probably a 767 into here.
And there's a private jet parked there. Like a Gulfstream.
That's a military aircraft, it looks like. That's a Challenger.
Oh, here's the thing. They have 3 different, like, bays for the cars. So, arrivals, departures, and what's the third one? They overbuilt.
Where? Oh, yeah, arrivals, departures, and then a third. Did they revamp the terminal or something? Is this northern terminal the new terminal and then the southern terminal is the old terminal or something?
Yeah, bro.
They're expecting an economic boom in Tamale.
They don't know that they're famous food in Mexico.
Yeah, upgrade to international status. It does look like they're actually upgrading the airport. They get flights from 2 airlines, Africa World Airlines and Passion Air.
World Air.
Wait,
That's supposed to Africa Airlines.
I think that services to WA have ended. Wait, no, they haven't ended. So, Africa World Airlines, the aircraft opened to scheduled commercial flights on October 15th, 2019, with service by Africa World Airlines from Accra via Tamale, using E145. Service was suspended and remains suspended pending resolution of various safety challenges. I wonder what they could possibly be. But apparently Passion Air has announced 3 weekly service to Accra, which was an increase to 5 weekly. WA Airport, man, they're bustling. Passion Air. WA Airport is the 5th busiest commercial airport in Ghana.
Accra, Kumasi, Tamale.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. So there's WA, Tamale, Sunyani, Kumasi, Accra, and Takoradi. Now, which one's the one that's less busy than WA?
Tamale?
No, Tamale's massive. You saw that airport.
Kumasi? Takoradi, bro.
It's probably Sunyani, actually.
Oh, yeah, right.
Because Tamale Airport, you saw it. Like, it was huge.
Tamale.
Yeah, 217,000 passengers use Tamale Airport. That's massive. Kumasi Airport handled 400,000 passengers. It has to be Sunyani. It's the only airport that has only one carrier.
Hey, okay. Would I like some coffee? Yes.
Yes.
I'll have it with milk, please. Oh, hell yeah. People going to walk and visit Mole National Park. Mole and Tamale next beach.
They gotta like know at this point. It's got to be some kind of joke or something for them.
Let's check in on the Bangui, like.
Bangui Lounge.
Yep. A massive international operation here. They have no images since then.
F.
What a lounge. The menu. What currency is that?
The is the Bangui Lounge, right? Whatever the hell the currency is in the Central African Republic. I don't even want to know what currency they'd have.
Their selection of 5 liquors.
The Central African CFA franc.
Ass. Oh! Okay, so it's the ex-French colony.
Yeah. €1 is 655.91 CFA francs, which actually isn't too bad.
Could be worse, you could be Zimbabwe.
You could be Indonesia.
F! 10,000.
No, it's closer to 20,000 now.
Oh my god.
I remember the days when it was $1 was 10,000 rupias. Nowadays, €1 is 17,000 rupias.
The first time I went to Bali, it was like that. 10,000. I think it was 9,400 if I remember correctly.
No, but actually, if anything, it's gone down.
Oh, Lubumbashi, hell no.
Lubumbashi.
Where's the airport? Oh, there's.
No, but Lubumbashi has a new airport.
Where?
I don't know. I don't know if you're looking at the new one or the old one. Yeah,
Luano?
no, they changed it. It's surely not this Luano thing. They have a new facility somewhere.
Lubumbashi, international.
I remember this.
Oh.
They opened
No,
a
it
new
is
airport.
that one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Then where's the old airport?
Wait, hold on.
There's an area of Lubumbashi called Kenya.
No, Lubumbashi does not have a new airport.
I'm surprised. I thought that I read something about them getting a new airport.
No.
Or maybe it's another place then.
I don't know if there. Is there a Lubumbashi city?
No.
F. What about Lusaka?
No, I don't think so. Hold on, wait. I remember this Avhero. There was a Ethiopian. They landed at the wrong airport. I'm pretty sure it was at Lubumbashi, but maybe it was somewhere else then.
Oh hell yeah! You look at the advertising at Lusaka's airport. It's all China Jiangxi.
Ass. Ethiopian. Oh, you know what? It wasn't at Lubumbashi. You know where it was?
Where?
It was in Ndola.
Ah, see that would make sense.
But they're quite close to each other, which is why I probably remembered it being in Lubumbashi.
Yeah, I mean Ndola is just on the other side of the border.
Yeah, exactly. So. You know what the sad part is?
What?
It happened twice.
Oh, they landed at the airbase?
No. The Ndola airport. They opened a new airport.
Yeah, I can see it. It's pretty new.
Yeah, but it wasn't open yet at the time. They were still building the new airport. An Ethiopian on the
Big X on the runway?
I guess not, but on the 4th of April 2021, Ethiopian twice landed at the wrong, or once did land at the wrong airport, and then the second time almost landed at the wrong airport. Think about it, it was on the same day. But they must have been told because
Delayed.
no, they must have been told that. Yeah, something like that. The opening was delayed or something.
Where is Harare Airport?
I don't
I forgot
know.
what the name of the airport is. Robert Mugabe. How can I forget that name? There it is. Damn, that runway is.
What is your
long.
news, Jonah? What runway? The Robert Mugabe? It's like 13,000 feet, I think. I've flown from there before on stream. You know who made the scenery for that airport?
What?
Avioman.
No way.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Really, Jonah? You have a roommate that sounds exactly like me? I mean, I sound pretty
Waldemar,
normal, yes?
that runway is 15,600 feet long.
That's unnecessary.
It is.
Also,
As
there's
long as the Denver runway.
there's some information on the Aviation Herald. Qantas 789 on yesterday burst at Perth, burst tires on landing. Qantas performing flight 6 from Rome to Perth landed on Perth runway 24 but burst a number of tires. That's crazy.
They did well, like unable to taxi, or like was it still able to like pull off to the side?
The aircraft rolled out without further incident and taxied to the apron, but there's at least one tire that's completely destroyed and the fragments are all over the wing and everything. And then Ariana Afghan 734 at Kost overran runway on takeoff.
Ah yes.
Flight 403 from Flight 403 from Kost to Dubai with 110 passengers and 9 crew was accelerating for takeoff on runway 24 when the aircraft overran the end of the runway and went through the airport fence before the aircraft became airborne. Aircraft diverted to Kabul for landing on 29 without further incident. There were no injuries. Aircraft sustained substantial damage. Aircraft sustained cracks and fractures on both mounts of the vertical stabilizer but maintained directional control and severe damage to the aft fuselage. The aircraft is still on the ground in Kabul. There is a massive, enormous hole in the back of the plane. According to the picture. The aircraft literally was on... Like, you know how it says overran the runway, right?
Yeah.
He overran it by about 3,000 feet, it looks like.
Oh my god.
He overran it by at least 2,000 feet. According to the CCTV video, which is... It's...
It looks like an X-plane thing.
It does. No, but look, there's a literal hole in the back of the plane.
How the hell did nobody like get injured in that? That's crazy.
How did they fly it all the way to Kabul? Like, what?
That's just ego in my mind. Like at that, once you over the runway, like just stop, like bro.
No, but at that point, you're gonna kill it. At that point, you have to continue to attempt the takeoff.
Hey, he's lucky he's not at like Cogonias.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
No, but you see,
no development.
because there's so much, you have so much energy at that point. You have to continue to attempt the takeoff. There's no way you're possibly stopping it there.
Hey, who pinged me? Is it Dylan?
No one knows.
It is Dylan. Dylan's saying I need a wife. Dylan, no, you need a wife.
You know what the crazy thing is?
What?
The crazy thing is this runway is enormous.
The coast one?
Yeah, the runway is at least 8,000 feet long. It's almost 9,000 feet long, which, I mean, it's not enormous, but for a 737, that's twice as long as what's required.
Yeah, it's but it's a 734, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's also like 20, maybe 3,000 feet above sea level.
I don't know what the altitude is. Coast International Airport features a runway of 8,740 feet, which is incredibly long. They overran it by 2 to 3.
Who wrote the word features?
Simon from Aviation Herald.
Damn it, features. As though it's okay. Post.
It certainly looks like there was some kind of improper weight and balance here, as in they completely overloaded their plane.
Flap.
Flaps?
Flap fitting? Flap fitting, maybe.
Well, it looks like they have flaps selected to either 1 or 5 from the video. It's hard to tell because there's so much dust from them overrunning the runway. But there's certainly some flaps. You can tell that there's at least 1 degree of flaps. Or, you know, position number 1.
I think at least fine. Also, imagine if this guy was an Afghan F1 racing driver who was also a pilot.
Oh,
He'd be
no.
doing lift and coast.
F. 110 passengers and 9 crew is a lot, though. There's some guy in the comments saying, seems like a short runway for a 737. Doesn't that model require at least 12,500 feet? What an idiot.
Even 777.
Who the hell is that stupid thinking a 737 needs 12,000 feet of runway? Most places don't have a runway anywhere near that long. Imagine 12,000 foot runways needed, and I don't even know. Just idiot, beyond idiot there. Doesn't Santa Ana have like a 5,000 foot runway and they operate no problem?
Yeah.
Fuck, they fly to Key West. They have a 4,000 foot runway.
Oh, hell yeah. Key West, Egypt Air 123.
I hate that guy.
That was the first ever VA78.
Egypt Air 123.
Why did he do that?
No one knows.
It'll go down in infamy.
It'll go down in infamy as the first ever VATSIM idiot.
Yeah. Let's see. Gaborone. What airport did they?
Isn't it some... I don't remember what it's called. But it's some British ass name. Oh, actually, no, it's not. It's Sir...
Did it take Arma?
What airport has the British name? British... It's like Richard something or other.
Are you confusing it with the Caribbean?
No, I might be confusing it with Maun or
Because
something.
we have Grantley Adams. We have LF Wade and all those names
Well, yeah, but it's not... I might be confusing it with some other place in... Philip Gaonwe Matante, even that's not that British. It's not
Which
British at
airport
all.
is that?
That's Francistown.
Is it Port Elizabeth?
It might be Port Elizabeth.
Gekarba. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. Geberha?
No. Wait, Port Elizabeth has a Chief David with a W Stoorman, which is Dutch, I imagine.
Yeah. Chief David.
Or it might be Bloemfontein's Bram Fisher Airport as well.
I hate Bloom.
It's something in that area though. There's some.
What about Maputo?
No, Maputo's isn't like that.
Airporto Internacional de Maputo.
Simple.
Not the 4th of February.
4th of February. Ass. You know, some guy requested that I fly the Euro Atlantic 777. I told him I'll fly it to Maputo one day.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, Windhoek. Didn't Windhoek get a new airport?
No, they didn't.
No, yeah, they did.
Did they?
Windhoek Eros Airport. was
No, but that's
the
the.
one.
Okay, but the new airport is the current airport in my mind. The Hosea Kutako Airport.
Yeah, that's.
The Aros Airport, they still use it though. For domestic
not for,
operations.
not, yeah, not, yeah, not for.
But Luanda's getting that new airport.
Really?
Yeah, the Dr. Antonio Agostino Neto Angola International Airport. It's huge. Like, it's enormous.
What? Is this being funded by China?
No, it's being funded by oil.
That might be the most like advanced airport in Africa when it's done.
Yeah, but remember, Angola's very rich. And all of the money is with the elites.
That's a nice terminal actually.
I know.
And 2 parallel runways, you know.
While recognizing that the new airport will have a much larger capacity than is needed in 2024, the government considers it to be a bet on the future, hoping to facilitate increased trade within Africa, especially for air cargo. You know what? They are very optimistic.
I hate the configuration of runways in the current one.
I hate it too.
Ridiculous.
The airport was officially inaugurated on 10th of November 2023. Domestic passenger flights were planned to begin in February 2024 and international passenger services in June 2024. Flight operations began slowly, however, as the first cargo flight was on 19th of December 2023 and only 32 cargo flights were completed by 20th of February. During the 30 days ending August 9th, 2024, fewer than 10 flights were recorded. By early April 2024, the target date to shift all operations to the new airport was the end of 2024. So it seems as though the airport is pretty much ready, but they're just facing some problems. Which is,
Logistical issue.
yeah, which is not the least bit surprising.
Yep.
But if you look at the old Luanda airport, the 4th of February airport,
Yeah.
you can just see how completely overwhelmed that ramp is.
It's massive.
It's almost as bad as in Male.
Oh hell yeah. Freaking Velana Ibrahim nice. Oh hell yeah, Kinshasa.
Kinshasa.
Where is
Kinshasa.
Injili, yeah, that's what I was
That
Oh,
country has has over 100 million people. That airport is ass.
Injili. And then you have Brazzaville on the other side.
It's ass.
At least Brazzaville looks like a little more respectable.
Yeah, the Central African Republic, or I mean the Democratic Republic of the Congo is not a very good. You know Kinshasa to Lubumbashi, right? Kinshasa has what, 20 million people? Lubumbashi has
Yeah.
probably close to 10 million people, right? Do you know how often they have air service?
Once a week.
Once a day at least. But I mean, come on.
And once a day is crazy.
Once a day for two cities with a combined population of somewhere close to 30, 40 million people.
It's like if Delhi to Bangalore was once a day. Like they're
You know what? To be fair, on Mondays it's on a 320, but every other day is operated by an A330.
oh, okay. Yeah man. Oh hell yeah. The Lyon Maba Libreville International Airport. Reminds me of Aeropark for some reason. With the water on one side and the terminal facing the other side.
Ass. Goma gets 5 weekly A330s. What is this malarkey? What is this horrible operation? Like, they fly these massive wide-body planes, but they only fly them like a few times a week.
Yeah.
It's this horrid airline, Fly CAA. With their stupid A330-200.
What about Mogadishu?
Mogadishu. That's another horrendous operation. Stored at Lubumbashi after incident. What was the incident?
Jordan Lubumbashi, it's bad itself.
After incident.
Where's the Kilimanjaro airport?
No, I remember. It's to the north. It's to the south of Kilimanjaro. It's not too far away.
What's JRO, right?
I don't remember. Well, I remember reading about this. There was I remember reading about this particular incident in CAA A332 at Goma rejected takeoff due to bird strike. That's not the incident, but
And no way it's stored because of that.
CAA A333 at Lubumbashi engine shut down in flight.
But stored? For
From
that?
Lubumbashi to
Maybe they
Kinshasa
decided
was
to-
climbing out of Lubumbashi runway 07. The crew stopped the climb. Crew secured the engine and returned to Lubumbashi for a safe landing. The aircraft is still on the ground in Lubumbashi 22 hours after landing. DR Congo Civil Aviation Authority have dispatched investigators on site on October 13th. DR Congo's AIB reported without further details that the occurrence was rated a serious incident and is being investigated. But the thing is, this was over a year ago and there's no updates. This is the only incident with this aircraft that I can see on Av Herald.
Hell yeah. Maybe after that, the Democratic Republic of Congo's Civil Aviation Authority just stopped speaking to Israel or providing information.
Maybe. The Kilimanjaro, Ethiopian once accidentally, instead of landing at the enormous Kilimanjaro airport, they landed at the tiny Arusha airport
Idiots.
No.
Ethiopian Airlines.
with a 767. At an airport with a runway the size made for, Cessnas and other light-sized airplanes.
Ethiopian just always somehow manages to embarrass themselves. Somehow.
They're a horrible, horrible airline. I don't understand how they're respected by anybody.
I don't think they're even respected.
Well, I mean, they're
Just it's
they're respected well enough. I mean, they're a part of the Star Alliance and everything.
well, I mean, that's like a low bar.
It is, but they're still respected by some people. Like they're.
It's like saying Turkey's part of NATO.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Nobody respects Erdogan. He's a watermelon. That's
He
it.
is. I'm gonna go take another piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I find it funny how only like us, we can make a long haul flight, or at least a pretty long flight, interesting by reading about Lubumbashi Airport and other.
The most esteemed of all airlines. And Flight CA, the most esteemed of all airlines.
The most esteemed airline. Lubumbashi Airport. What an ass place. Imagine being from Lubumbashi though. That'd be horrible.
What other successful airports? Successful airports. Damn it, I need to download Google Maps.
Ah, so you don't have Google Maps?
On my
I see.
I'm still. They don't believe it, they only leave.
Ah, he's in Italian, like a Manrico.
Where is he? Not been online.
He hasn't spoken, but I've seen him be somewhat online.
Somewhat online.
Somewhat.
So you haven't shown it. Damn it. We'll have to update you.
Alright, so I have a little over 10 tons of fuel left. It says that I'm burning just 2.12 tons an hour, which is pretty low. I've brought it down quite a bit now.
Oh hell yeah. Damn it, Google Maps not showing me Lubumbashi.
Ass. We got what, 3 hours left? Yeah,
Maybe.
about 3 hours left. You know what's crazy? We're almost 2/3 of the way through. So we got a little we got a little under 3 hours left according to the computer.
Port Harcourt. Nigeria. They have an airport there. Surely with
Port Harcourt, yeah, they get service to Europe from there. Lufthansa flies there.
oh that's true, yeah.
Now, where the airport is, I don't know, but they do have an airport somewhere that is closer to Port Harcourt than any other major city, at least.
Oh wait, there's a Qatar 787.
On the ground there?
Yeah, in the satellite image.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there is a Qatar 787. None of the gates are connected, but there's a baggage and fuel and other stuff, so.
Yeah.
That's a huge airport. But they get surprisingly a lot of service. But you know what's funny? If you go to flightsfrom.com, right, and you type in PHC at destinations, they have 3 destinations. Abuja, Lagos, and Malabo.
Ass.
But you know what it is, right? So all of these Lufthansa and Qatar, they fly through Abuja and then to where they're going.
Port Harcourt. Really, it's raining in no.
Lufthansa uses A340s.
In Port Harcourt.
Yeah, 6 times a week. Every day except Friday they fly there. Qatar only serves them 3 times a week, but I mean even that's pretty respectable, considering it's Port Harcourt.
The border between Benin and Nigeria is open.
It goes straight through that massive city.
Cotonou, like east of Cotonou.
Yeah.
Where's the airport? There it is. Cotonou, Cajun. Where are the gates? Oh, there it is. There's no gates.
Nope, there's just planes sitting on the ramp. And is there even a fence? Probably not. There's a Hertz car rental in the middle of the runway.
Yes, my rental car in Cotonou. That's the Porto Novo airport, right? Because I don't think Porto Novo has an airport.
They don't. I don't understand this whole thing. Then again, it's like every other place in that area of the world. Another one is fucking Lome. It just ends on the border.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it's
Is that
stupid.
border open too?
Who knows?
Yeah, it is. It is if you zoom in. There's just an avenue there.
Oh yeah, there is just a road. Lome gets a lot of service. Because Ethiopian flies from Lome to New York.
That's true. I left every WL.
And Kennedy as well.
I mean, okay, that airport. I think Ethiopian invested in that airport.
They do because they have that stupid airline ASCII that
Didn't
flies from.
Qatar get a new airport?
They did, yeah, the Leopold something or other airport.
Blaise Dion.
Oh yeah, Blaise Dion. The Leopold airport is the old one. Yeah, the Leopold Sedar Senghor airport is the old airport.
Sequinchon.
Sequential.
I hate.
I wanted to do a flight there, and I still do, but holy shit, that airport is just run down. Look, it doesn't even have runway markings or anything. Sequential.
I like how Google Maps says Sequinchon airport not too busy. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Hilliard. Does the Gambia have an airport?
Yeah, in Banjul.
Really?
I've streamed a flight there.
Ass bros.
I flew from Madrid to Banjul.
Hey, they have a VVIP lounge.
Do they?
I mean, to be fair, this is much better than the.
They have a CIP lounge. 2 stars.
They have a restaurant called Luigi.
Luigi's Terras.
Okay, the CIP lounge doesn't look that bad.
2 stars. Someone was not happy. Been to the other lounge across the hall, so this isn't a bad thing. Oh man.
Banjo. Or Conakry. I think. Where is the airport? Probably somewhere far in the city because Conakry is like Dakar. It's like. Oh no, it's right there. Something
Why?
close.
What is this protrusion that Conakry? Look at this enormous peninsula and then Conakry. I never realized it was like this.
The airport's like on the protrusion. It's not in the inland.
No, it is. It is on the inland. But Conakry gets service from Emirates.
They do, yeah. DXB. PKY.
Apparently, this service, yeah, it goes through Dakar.
Oh, that's true. It's one of those ass triangles. You know, another airline that probably does all these ass triangle routes is Turkish.
Oh yeah, Turkish, absolutely.
I mean, I think Turkish is the king of like ass triangle routes.
Oh yeah, by far.
Monrovia. Monrovia.
What is
Robert, that's the one. That's the one that's very
British? But it's American is the
Robert.
thing.
Yeah, Robert.
Fucking Turkish flies Conakry to Ouagadougou to Istanbul.
I hate Ouagadougou.
That's ass.
Bamako. Another failed state.
All of these places are just ass.
I zoom in on Mali and it says Southern Mali floods.
Flood. Southern Mali floods. Yeah, I see it. You know what the best place is? Bobo Dioulasso. There's an Ilyushin 76 sitting on the ramp there.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah,
Very-
in Bobo
Oh,
Dioulasso.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bobo Dioulasso Airport. That's it. The building isn't even connected to the apron. It's like offset.
You're right. There's one hangar over there. But you know what? That's probably the military ramp. If you look over to the east, there's a shack on the side of the road, and that's probably the commercial terminal.
Yeah.
There's a shack on the side of Route de l'Airport. Airport. Oh man.
Wait, no, even that road is a mud road.
Yeah, exactly. It's horrible. Everything about this is horrible.
No, it starts being a concrete road and then it just stops being a road.
They ran out of money.
And then there's Ouagadougou. Where the hell is Ouagadougou? Is right next to the name. Thomas Sankara. Chadia Airlines.
To Chadia Airlines.
The Embassy of France. Oh hell yes, where do you live? In the 4th arrondissement of Paris? No, in Chavina. F. Who flies to Juba? Nobody?
Fly Dubai?
To Juba?
Yeah.
I don't have to.
There's a lot of flights to fly to Juba. Turkish flies there. Fly Dubai flies there. Fly Dubai flies there 3 times a week on the MAX 9. Ethiopian flies there, surely. Kenya Airways does too. Fucking that horrible airline. What is it? Uganda Airlines flies there on the CRJ-9 every day.
Oh hell yeah, Uganda Airlines on a CRJ. Uganda. Rwanda. Buru.
Is Uganda Airlines ever gonna start those services up to London?
Probably not.
No, probably not.
Where the hell is the Kampala airport?
It's in Entebbe.
Oh yeah, it's hey, I was looking for where Entebbe is.
Do you see it?
Yeah. The airport that's now owned by Chinese people.
Hell yeah, Chinese. The Chinese serve.
I hate that, sir.
I hate it too.
Rwanda, Kigali.
Dude, the president of the Uganda Airlines has said that in the next 10 years, between 2024 and 2034, they plan to introduce 8 new aircraft and increase the number of airframes to 14. That's the 8-year, that's the 10-year plan, man. 10-year plan.
One aircraft per year.
Except for
ATR.
1 aircraft per year, except for 2 years where they don't have the money to get 1 new aircraft.
No, but even the one.
What?
Oh, I think my screen froze.
Oh no. You know what? They have plans to fly to Gatwick from this year.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently they got slots at Gatwick too. You know what that means? I gotta stream that flight almost. They used to fly to Lagos on the 330-800, but they got downgraded to a 320.
Oh, it should make some crash.
F.
Well, never mind.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Probably still need to study anyways.
You can update it to 2.0.7 or 1.0.17, and then you can do a shorter flight with it.
I don't know what it is though. It's not even crash report.
I hate it too.
It's updated. Let's go. X updated. Oh hell yeah! I can update my boy son V1. Yes.
Damn it! Why?
At least you have or you got coffee, man.
Yeah.
And this one.
You know what I googled? I googled least busy airport with wide body service, and there are no articles. I expected Simple Flying to have an article, but there's none. Because you know what, I was thinking about this yesterday, because of course I was thinking about it. Only I would think about it. What are the least busy airports with wide body service in the world? What do you think? Because I think there's an easy number one, but I don't know what other ones there are. And this is like regularly scheduled, of course.
Sorry, what did you say?
Well, I think
What was the one with that?
well, the one that I'm thinking is Easter Island. It has to be that.
Like, yeah, the 787s from. So it'd have to be like along those lines, like an airport that's far enough from its like main city or capital city, to, but has enough like either tourist service or other services.
Yeah. The only one I can think of is the one that I can think of is Easter Island.
It's a good one.
But the I think the top five that I came up with yesterday was Easter Island. I don't remember the rest. Anyadir was one in Russia, and then what is that one? Avarua.
Petropavlovsk.
Well, yeah, but that would probably be in the top 10, but not the top five. I mean, I came up with the top five, but I don't remember the other two.
Avarua is New Zealand, right?
It's Cook Islands, but I don't know if they still get wide body service, and they might not actually be in the top five. But Easter Island and Anyadir probably are, but I don't remember the rest of them.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking of places that literally like only get wide body flights, and then maybe some very small regional flights.
Right.
I don't know.
Only white body. Too many places. It's not aviation. Roswell.
What?
Storage farms.
I mean, Pongo's gotta be up there. Because they get that
Yeah.
330 from Hawaiian. What were the other two that I came up with? If you want to count scheduled charter flights, you can count Ascension and Mount Pleasant. Or not Mount Pleasant. Yeah, Mount Pleasant in
Mount Pleasant,
Falklands, yeah. But I don't think those should count. But what... I don't know. But I'm sure the one with I'm sure the airport with the least passengers that has wide body service is Easter Island Airport. It kind of has to be.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, Easter Island gets surprisingly a lot more service than I expected. They get 9 times weekly service from Santiago. I was expecting it to be like 2 or 3 times a week. Okay, A and Z does still fly 777s to Avarua as well, and 787s. Avarua. So they're probably up there on the list as well, actually. They don't get many flights at all. I don't know.
I hate how. Why do they fly?
The 777-300ER, nonetheless.
Yeah, what?
Who knows? Pago Pago gets the Hawaiian A330. 3 times a week. You know why I don't think Petropavlovsk makes that list necessarily? Because they have a huge amount of air service from Moscow on those 777s. They get several flights a day with the 777. And then they get flights from Novosibirsk and flights from Irkutsk and flights from Vladivostok and Khabarovsk. But actually, the answer is probably Pago Pago. Considering they only really get that one A330 and they don't really get any other air service at all. Other than very local flights. Ass.
Is there a good scenery from Baguio?
I think there's a usable one.
Isn't the entire atoll just like city on the bottom right?
Ass. I have good news, we're gonna be over Papua soon. Papua. So the fuel burn is quite a bit more than what SimBrief has anticipated, actually.
Yeah.
But we should still land with plenty of fuel, or enough fuel to, not run out. Have you decided what you're gonna do?
No. I don't know why it crashed. It's not even open.
Did you check the log?
No, I'll check the log. But it's like one of maybe the RAM or something. I don't know.
Maybe, but that's not usually something that would cause Explain to falter.
Only
Alright, let's see. Apparently I have 1,011 miles to top of descent, which is concerning because I only have 1,113 miles to the destination.
2 miles and
I mean 102 miles of descent.
still lower than
From 380. And then I'll still climb up to 390, so it'll give me another 3 miles of descent, so... Whoopee. You should see the departure that this guy did out of Haneda, by the way. It was interesting. In real life.
yeah.
It was not normal. Why is Peach flying from Haneda to Incheon and Haneda to Shanghai at this hour? It's 2:40 in the morning. Why does Korean Air fly to Incheon at 2 a.m.?
That makes some sense.
There are some interesting flights that depart late at night. The first wave of arrivals from North America starts arriving at 4:30, and they're an hour early, arriving at 3:30. That's horrible. But you know Australia is huge when you can fly a 737 from Tokyo to Australia. Because there would be no way you could fly it down to Sydney.
Yeah.
And then even from Sydney, there's still hundreds of miles to the southernmost point. In Melbourne and that kind of area. But it's sad that this is Voz's. This is their flagship route, if you think about it, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah.
From
What
Haneda to.
happened to their,
Huh?
what happened to their 777?
They retired them because they're stupid.
There would have been so many more flagships.
Yeah, it would have been much better than flying from Haneda to Cairns on a 737.
Yep. Oh man.
Watch Qantas take over this route with the 321, the XLR.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, whenever they get,
Because you know this fight is ending, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Then I wonder what their flag should be.
Sydney to Melbourne.
Yeah. At least give them Sydney to Perth.
Alright, or Sydney to Queenstown, or Denpasar.
Then, even Malindo does that.
Ass. Alright, so did you come up with a new route, or are you just gonna sit around?
No, I'm probably gonna go study for some time.
Damn it. At least wait
How
for
long
me
do
to
you have left?
land.
I know, how long do you have left?
I have about 2.5 hours left.
I'll probably be back by.
Ass.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. I mean, the whole plan of doing a long haul was at some point.
You're gonna study?
Yeah.
Nerd.
It's not nerd. I'm literally, I told you.
It's not nerd.
It's not nerd.
It's not nerd. Oh. I'm almost over Papua. And I'm almost at Faced, and at Faced I have to climb the 390.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, 390.
One of the altitudes of all.
One of the altitudes of all time. Hell yeah. Also, it's crazy how it's already getting dark here.
What do you mean?
What time is it? It's not even 9 p.m. yet.
Yeah. And?
I mean,
And
not...
it's getting dark.
Yeah, but not too long ago, remember?
it's
It-
like 10:30.
No, it doesn't get dark at all. It never gets dark. But now it's already getting dark and it's not even 9 yet.
F.
That is an F.
What says for you the sunset time is 9 p.m.
Where?
In Oulu.
Well, I mean, I suppose that'll explain. And then it's also cloudy, so that'll
Yeah, that
add
is-
to the darkness.
Damn it! I need it to cool down and this 100-degree heat is not.
It's only 100 degrees there.
I mean, it was like 105, 108 today.
I guess.
0% chance of precipitation.
0%. Ass.
But next week it becomes nicer.
That's good.
if I was in New Jersey, it would be more nice. No, it wasn't nice in New Jersey. It's very humid.
Humid.
But the best weather is in Bengal.
Bengaluru.
It's like 80, 83 and 65. Very nice.
The best weather is here.
83, 65 is pretty nice.
It's too warm.
Yeah, but for a city that's at 12 degrees north.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, that is true. About the 12 degrees north thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I will, I'll probably be back in like a couple of hours. What do you say distance was?
My distance is now 1,000 exactly, almost.
Okay, I'll be back in like, when you have like 100.
We'll come back in like an hour and a half or something.
Okay.
Alright, see you.
I will see you later.
2:30. Alright, we're gonna climb up to flight level 390 now. Now. Well, that was a quick climb. Alright. So we are barely using up fuel now, just 2.1 overall an hour. If we have, say, 2 hours left, 4.2, we'll be landing with about 4.5 tons of fuel. A little over even. Maybe even closer to 5 tons, we'll see. I might step climb up to 410 if it permits. Once we get a little bit closer. Seems like it's raining outside. Alright, let's see how we're going on. Saying it's going to take 2 hours and 9 minutes more to get to Cairns. which is probably about right. We're about to run out of fuel in the center tank. Well, I mean, there's still 810 there, but... And I will let that run all the way, completely dry. Alright, let's see here. We have under 1,000 miles to go. Thank God for that. That's saying just a little over 2 hours to go. We're going at 472, so we'll see it's pretty straight in. into Cairns. Jetstar's flight from Narita has landed. They come in very early. Really, the METAR is broken there? Oh, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go do another checklist, I don't know, before the Papua New Guinea checklist. So I shall be back in just 1 second again. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Now it's certainly adjusting the fuel that we're going to have left. Now we're burning just a little over 2 tons an hour. Well, it's going to increase for a bit here because the speed decreased just a bit. It's giving me 106 miles to descend from 39,000 feet to 0 feet. We'll see how that goes. We shouldn't really burn more than 4 tons of fuel from here. But Simbri, for whatever reason, thought that I'm going to be landing with 7.1 tons of fuel left when I have 8 tons of fuel and I'm almost 1,000 miles away. So something's a bit off with the Simbri profile. But I can go ahead and start looking at what kind of arrival we're going to be doing into Cairns. And then the approach, ILS or localizer Zulu 15. So the Cody arrival with the local transition is what we're doing, and then the ILS 15, the Zulu ILS with the Gunro transition. What the fuck? Not too bad. I'm trying to figure out what the what kind of service the passengers get on this flight. Is it dinner and then no breakfast, or dinner and breakfast? I imagine it's just one meal. doesn't make sense to have multiple. At least I don't think so. The scheduled arrival time I think is 25 past 6. Yep, 25 past 6. The real life flight is just a tad behind me. Looking to be on basically the same routing as me. How is there no wind information at Cairns? Alright, we're running close to being completely dry in the center tank. Which I suppose is a good thing. Means we're getting closer. Closer and closer. been a quiet flight all this time from Haneda. .6 it looks like we'll have when we get to YBCS, which is just under half of what we have right now. I mean, we aren't using much fuel anymore though. It's only a little over 2 an hour, and we have well, an hour and a half until we begin our descent, let's say. So there's only about 3 tons we'll burn until then, and then from there, that'll be about, say, 4.6. From there, we shouldn't even burn a ton, but let's say we do, then it'd be that 3.6. Well, we shouldn't even burn that 1 ton. We'll see though, because it might, because the max, you burn a decent amount of fuel when you get close to the ground and when you're doing your approach and all that. Finally out in the center tank now. I mean, we did make it pretty far with just the center tank. are slowly but surely getting closer. Getting closer to Cairns as we are crossing Papua New Guinea. In about an hour, in a little over an hour, we are going to start getting ready for the descent stage of the flight. That's just great. Still have a little over an hour until that, but we should be on the ground in about an hour and a half. It looks like a little bit more than an hour and a half, but in an hour and a half we'll be close to the ground at least. Still making our way full speed ahead, directly south almost. So yeah, this flight is almost directly southbound, all the way from Tokyo until we land in Cairns. And at the same time, the flight is almost entirely in nighttime. top of descent just showed up on the ND, and we're nice 666 away from the destination. So that's nice. We're just an hour and 10 minutes away from our top of descent. And then from there we're just about 20 minutes away from landing. And from here it looks like we're going to use up less fuel than what we have on board still, which is nice to say the least. .405 is now the max. If that gets up to 410, then hell with it, I'll climb up there. Before, I'll say 400 miles out. So in the next, I'll say 250 miles, if it gets up to 410, then I'll do a step climb. Oh, in real life, he already has step climbed up to 410. He really is running empty today. As am I. He doesn't usually climb up to 410, I think. No, yesterday was 390. Day before was 390. Day before that was 370. We have a flight level 400 here. But yeah, if we can climb up to our service ceiling, then it's not a very profitable route. They look to usually use gate 5 alpha, but recently they've been using gate 2 alpha. doesn't really matter. This one is gate 3 up. Oh, he went around. One pretty recently. This is 5 as well. Oh. I'm tired. I am tired. How long is that runway in Cairns? I mean, it's pretty long. I can accept wide-body aircraft, no problems. But I still want to see how long it is. It's it's over 10,000 feet. Okay. Now they're reporting light rain in the area. That's fantastic. I was just about to say, how the hell can there be light rain there and this thing isn't picking up any weather around there? But there is the tiniest storm cloud right over the airport. The only cloud over the entirety of Australia, almost. Okay, well that's a bit exaggerated, but still. The tiniest of storm clouds is directly over the Cairns airport. That's crazy. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I shall be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Let's see how we're doing here. We got everything now showing up on the ND. That's nice. This thing still thinks that it's gonna take an hour and 15 minutes to get to Cairns. We shall see about that. We should have around 4.5 tons of fuel when we get to top of descent. Even more actually. 4.6 I'd say. And then from there, well, it might go down to that 3.8 actually. We'll see. We're not gonna climb up to 410. It's not quite enough time left for that, and it's not going to go up to 410 in time is what I mean. Is that the slightest hint of the crack of dawn? Maybe, but probably not. We're closing in on a puka. Interesting. Gone on for 5 hours and 50 minutes here. It's not a short flight by any means. I mean, yeah, when the flight's about 7 hours long on a 737. At some point, you're gonna have to question the sanity of someone who wants to do this. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? That is legitimately a good question. What the hell is going on here? Alright, we're back to 390 now. "45 minutes from top of descent," apparently, which is about right. And we got like 1 hour and 5 minutes until we're on the ground. So the flight time should come to around 7 hours exactly, which is slightly shorter than how they do it in real life, but I imagine in real life they fly at 0.78 the whole time, so as to use less fuel. So yeah, I'm glad we have this slight tailwind helping us. Helping us towards Cairns here. Let's look to the left. Still no sign of the sun. But we'll see when we get very close. Because it should be rising here. I mean, I got 1 hour and, well, exactly an hour basically until we land in Cairns. Give or take just a tiny bit. Alright, I got about 45 more. No, we only got 40 more minutes until we reach the top of descent. So we are getting closer. Closer and closer. All the time. And then just under an hour to go until we reach the destination. Alright. 6 tons remaining. I mean, it is pretty insane that this thing can fly for 7 hours like that and still have fuel in the tanks. I'm trying to think of what the longest flight I've done on the Zeebo mod is. Well, I guess it's time to look at some of my past flights. I remember doing a very long flight to Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky from Novosibirsk, but I don't think that was 7 hours. I really should do playlists. Let me go to the other end here. Novosibirsk to Petropavlovsk-Kamchatsky, the stream is only 5.5 hours long, so... Philly to Portland... Still looking here for very long 737 flight. Although I'm not finding any. Tel Aviv to Addis Ababa is pretty long. Obviously not the longest. Muscat, Male, Colombo, even that was only 5.5 hours. Doha to Chittagong's another long one. Saint Pierre to Paris was only 5 hours. Miami to Cali. But none of these are still. Anchorage to LAX was a pretty long flight on the Ultimate 739. Casablanca to Orly, but that was only 3 hours. Domodedovo to Udachny, even that was only 5 hours long. Let's see. Lagos to Casablanca is a surprisingly long flight. Still over here trying to look for a longer flight on a 737. I think the longest is about 5.5 hours. For 737, here we go. Anchorage to Kahului. The stream is 6 hours 22 minutes. We've already gone past that. And that's the longest that I'm seeing so far for a 737. Max 8 from St. John's to Heathrow, and that was only 4 hours and 44 minutes. Singapore to Broome was 4 hours. Niamey to Bamako to Istanbul, of course, 8 hours 47 minutes, but I think the Bamako to Istanbul leg was close to 7 hours, but not quite. It was about 6 hours. Yeah, okay, so about 6 hours from Bamako to Istanbul. And the other 6-hour flight was to Kahului from Anchorage. And I don't think that I've done any longer flights on the 737. Nassau to Atlanta, Sarasota, Baltimore. No, none of these come even close. 4 hours 46 on the 300 is pretty long. Those aren't the correct aircraft. Max 8, Newark to Ponta Delgada, 5 hours. Jakarta to Jayapura was about 5 hours. So yeah, this one is, I think, by about an hour, or almost an hour, the longest 737 flight that I've done. Alrighty, after all of that, how are we doing? We're 291 from the destination and 185 from the top of descent. So we're getting closer. Still got a bit of a tailwind, but not too much. And 182 from top of descent is wild, being 288 from the destination and being at 390. We're looking at about 25 minutes, 25 minutes until top of descent. I'll probably start it a bit early. Mr. Rao should probably come back pretty soon, considering the fact that it would be wise to get back before the top of the descent. But as long as he's back before the bottom of the descent, that's what matters the absolute most. Alrighty, let's see what the charts say. And the latest METAR, even though it seems to be broken for Cairns today for whatever reason, this morning, they are still landing on runway 15, or what it is 15, yep, which is excellent news. The small shower seems to have passed the area. .9er. It's gonna be in here. Let's go. 109.9er, and it's gonna be on a heading of 150. Went way past it. Decision height. Landing minimums. See this other chart. It's gonna be 400 on the on the Barrow 400. What was the altimeter? QNH 1015. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet. Runway elevation is 0. That's nice. What other information? We'll set auto brake to 3, cause why not? Runway is over 10,000, it's 10,500 feet, but we'll try to make, if we can make the exit at Bravo 3, that would be extremely good, but that would be very heavy braking, so Bravo 4 is more realistic. I wish there was a Bravo 6, so that we could get a Bravo 4, and then a Bravo 5, or Bravo 4s, and then Bravo 6, where Bravo 5 is. Any constraints for us today? Mr. Chart, if you wish to open. There we go. Max 250 at 10,000 or and below, but that's fine. And there's no other restrictions whatsoever. Gun row, it wants us at 5,000 feet. Yes, 5,000 feet. Missed approach altitude is 3,700. It looks like. Yes, sir. Alright, we got all the informations. We can go auto brakes 2 then. 3 seems excessive. What else was I meant to check? Gate 2 Alpha, I think. Alpha 2. We'll go to. Sun's starting to rise. None of this is landing performance hasn't been helpful ever. I'll get the final approach speed from the FMC here just in a little bit. I mean, we've been almost aligned with the runway in Cairns ever since we departed Tokyo. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but I mean, come on, we've been just heading south the whole time. Little variation. Alright, we have the auto brake set. And that's we should be ready for our descent whenever we feel like it. We'll start it here in about 80 to 100 miles. So this stream will end up being at least 7.5 hours long, it looks like. It is a long stream for a 737. I didn't really think about just how long this flight is for a 737. Good lord. Alright, for old time's sake, I'll go one more time for the before descent checklist, and then we'll be ready to go in just a moment. Alright, I'm back just as we crossed the 200-mile barrier. Sun really is starting to rise here on the left-hand side. Just about 30 minutes from landing. That'll come out to about 7 hours of flight time all the way from Tokyo. And 86 miles from the top of descent. As I said, we'll cut it short. We'll start our descent here in about 50 miles, 60 miles maybe. I've always wondered if anybody, or how weird it would feel if somebody who's been on, for example, this flight, were to see that someone, aka me, has streamed this flight in real time as they were doing this flight. Something like that. Not necessarily with this flight in particular, but just any flight that I or anyone else who does these real flights at the real time does or has done. That would be interesting to know. I can zoom in on the Sim Toolkit Pro overlay. This one's probably good for now. Why is Tahiti online? Tahiti radio. Damn it, where is Mr. Virus? Said he'd be back. It's been almost 2 hours. I said an hour and a half, but I mean, it's been an hour. It's been an hour and 50 minutes or so. Well, grab it now. Flaps 30, 140 knots. I can grab it again, but I'll remember it from here. It's not going to be much of a difference. 1 or 2 knots at most. Also, I was going to do, I was going to add fixes. I was thinking I'm forgetting something here, but I remembered it. YBCS 100, 20, and 10. Sun's starting to rise. You can make out that we're a 737 now. A max too at that. There you go, you can see that max winglet. We're looking to arrive a few minutes ahead of schedule. Currently our schedule, it looks like we're going to land 11 minutes ahead of schedule. Trying to increase that even further. Real life, we took off about 20 minutes late, which is about the usual if you think about 20-minute taxi. Leaving the gate on time, but then having about a 20-minute taxi. I mean, you have to include the fact that there's pushback and all of that stuff there as well, and time for all the equipment to leave the airplane. It wasn't quite 20 minutes, but it was about 17, 18. We're at 140 miles now. We're gonna start our descent down to 150. $34 miles from top of descent. When we're at 130 from the destination, I'll go ahead and start it. I'm amazed that there's still errors when it comes to the wind in Cairns. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start it now, actually. We'll start it at 1500 and then we'll quickly bring it down to 2000. The engines do realize they gotta spool way back, right? Like closer to idle. We'll increase the rate of descent as we get down. Alright, keep at it here with the descent. This thing can actually really descend. 71 miles from where I should be at 5,000 feet. Seatbelts on.
On. Please be seated and fasten your seatbelt.
Hello, Xenox. Okay, how are you doing? Good, I'm doing good too. Is this version of the plane flying good? I've been downloading a version different from what I can see as in the compatibility of Cat 3, and on your version you have max landing weight written. This is a good version, yeah. Welcome back, Mr. Virus.
Hell yeah.
You had a timer or something set for 3 o'clock, didn't you?
No.
You just came in exactly 3?
I guess so, yeah.
That's pretty funny. This version is quite good. Yeah, there's no faults other than the cabin. But that's the only fault I know of. And the creator, Mr. HD Sim, said there's other minor bugs, but I don't know what they are, to be honest. It seems to do pretty good on fuel performance and everything. So, are the sounds messed up? There's an error with the F mod, but I don't hear what the error is. As in, I can't hear anything wrong with the sounds, but it does say that there's an error. I should ask him about it. I'll do that next time. But the thing is, I couldn't hear any errors when I was testing, and I haven't heard any in this flight, so I don't think there's anything really wrong with it. This is the best version. Yeah, HD Sim. What is that Fmod error about? Get the ice on here. Well, it's actually 20 degrees outside, so it might be a bit unnecessary, but I'll get it on.
Hell yeah.
When starting the aircraft, on your version, sounds are very bad when putting ground power and the air conditioning is coming on. No, I don't have those issues at all. It's just when starting the aircraft, or when loading into the aircraft, there's an error that I can't seem to find the root problem cause of. Where can you download this version? Ask that HD Sim, you see him in the chat, ask him for it. He's the one who has it. I don't know if I'm allowed to share the link. I was just given permission to stream it here. Sounds good that no issue with the Fmod, just ignore it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I have been doing, but it's just weird that that thing comes up. Nice to see the weather radar picked up this storm.
Oh hell yeah, there's no sunlight.
I mean, the sun is rising.
Yeah, yeah, I can see like a teal blue on the picture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like
5,000 feet next. Avgeek says we're making it. Yes, Avgeek, we are making it. Alright, I'll get it to slow down to 240. Did you have to add fuel? No, Avgeek, I didn't. We were fine. There's nothing to worry about, but I was just a little bit, what's the word? Scared. There's a overly cautious, I suppose, would be another way to describe it. Yes, it's a better version of Max design content review this. You thought you were gonna have to divert? Well, yeah, but I was planning on if I had to divert. Whoa, there's a lot of turbulence here. And because of the turbulence, the damn speed's not coming down. That's great.
nice. Very nice.
I'll bring it straight down to 220 so we can start preparing for this approach. Fine, I'll do what the plane wants and I'll add some speed brakes just to get that speed down to 250 so that we can resume our descent. It's probably not a good idea to level off in this massive cloud, but whatever. Why are we not using VNAV? The VNAV had me start my descent at about 100 miles out. I was unhappy with it. Xenox, I'll send it to you after the stream, okay? Just, I can't remember if you joined the... Well, okay, you joined it now, so... I'll send it to you after the stream. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no problem. What if we get rid of the spoilers? All of that mess, I forgot to turn on the landing lights. We'll get the wing light on and the logo light. Yeah, Avgeek, it comes in fast. I've noticed this for a while now with the Max. Also, the landing lights look weird as hell. It's kind of like volumetric clouds, but not. Do you know what it reminds me of?
What?
St. Elmo's fire.
Yeah, kind of.
Damn it.
The hair.
Ah, fuck it.
Pele's hair.
Just get all the speed brakes out. From Discord link. We have an updated version of the cabin fix. Alright, thanks HD. You can send that to me anytime.
Oh, what is this?
Huh?
No, what the link you were talking
What link?
about? Oh, was that from your stream chat?
Yeah, yeah. It really doesn't like to slow down. I'll try flaps 1 then. Maybe that'll slow it down. try it without the brakes. Yeah, I know I can try putting the gear down, but we're still too far out for that. It's not going that incredibly fast that I need to put the gear, but it is a bit faster than I would like. That being said, I'm about to level off at 5,000, so we're fine for the moment. After Gunroy, it wants me down to 3,000.
Is it even raining?
It isn't. It shouldn't be raining this heavily. It said that there was light rain about an hour ago, but that seems to have been wrong, and it seems to be heavy rain instead.
How's your fuel situation?
This fuel situation is good. I got 4.7 now. We're not putting it down too early. Creating more drag and using more fuel. Exactly. Explain why the system is so ass. Avgeek, this is active sky, so flaps 5. Continue our descent down to 3,000. I said vertical. Continue our speed reduction down to 170. Alright, there we go. 850 is probably good. Damn, Avgeek. At 230 knots, do flap 1 and slow it down with the speed brake up. I got it slowed down now, HD, but thanks for the heads up. 230 knots, okay. Keep that in mind for next time. Where's my Vorlock? Oh, it captured that already, and then the glide slope. It captured both. Alright, 160 we'll go down to. I'll put it on cat. Okay, it doesn't like that. Why doesn't it like that? Have both flight directors flipped on. Using active sky, use X-plane default. No, it is active sky. It's the problem isn't. I don't know what the problem is actually. Yeah, you can't see the ground at all. We'll lower the gear. And get the flaps to 15.
Be raining this.
No, it's not. Alright, I got the runway now. But there was an error in the METAR in Cairns in real life, which might be causing this. $3,700 is the missed approach altitude. Flaps are coming down to 25 now. Get that nose up. Bit too much. Oh, 142. And get full flaps. A bit early, but the approach seems to be a little bit steep. Either that or I'm just crazy.
I think if I remember correctly, it was more than 3.
2,500.
It's drifting right slightly. I gotta actually correct it. It's drifting quite a bit to the right. What excellent weather to be landing in. We got 3 greens. I got the spoilers armed as well. And we got the flaps at 30. We're slightly right of the localizer still, even though I'm trying to correct that, but the wind is quite strong. It is actually a pleasure to hand fly. It's not causing any problems at all. Imagine if the weather was good, it'd be very nice. But yeah, as I said, there is a real life glitch. If you look at the METAR for YBCS, there's no winds. It's just blank, which might be causing some of these issues. Even on Flight Radar and any website where you can get a METAR from, it doesn't show winds currently for Cairns. Which is probably the weirdest glitch I've ever seen, but whatever. Slow down just a little bit. Alright, I'm not going to read that now. I'm going to read that after I land. Why did the glide slope disappear? That's okay. Continue. Way right, left of the center line, but I'll take it. Get the reversers going. It is difficult to see anything, good Christ. There's 80 knots, we can still the reverse and go manual. We gotta roll down a little bit now, so. It is difficult to see anything. Look at it.
Good luck for these people who want to go to the beach.
Exactly. Thanks, AvGeek. I tried to give it some more right rudder, but I guess I wasn't too far or far enough left for that. But whatever. Gotta look at it on the replay to see what happened. Taxi light on, landing lights off. We can get the wipers to low. Get rid of stable approach. Engines off. Pretty good, good job. Thank you, everybody. Start the APU. For a second there, I was remembering I was in a 777 for some reason.
Yeah.
Or one of the big wide body Boeings. Alright, flaps. Turn that off, we can get that on, get that off, that's fine. Get isolation open all the way. We still have the ice on. I could taxi in a bit faster than that. Reset that. These guys can come off. Alright, CHD. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the aircraft. And don't forget to send me the link to the newest version. And the fucking rain stops as soon as I land.
Of course.
Discontinuity, that's fine. I swear I'm forgetting something, but I can't place my finger on what. Oh, look at that! All the fucking clouds disappeared. Motherfuckers. Look at it.
Wow.
That's my luck, isn't it? If I would have been 5 minutes later, I would have been just fine. You know? Weather would have been fine. Perfect, in fact. But, sometimes that's the luck you get. 7 hours and 2 minutes it took. That's easily the longest 737 flight I've ever done. By probably an hour. Almost, at least. Did you figure out what you're gonna do, Mr. Aditya?
I'm probably gonna fly.
Ass.
Yep.
We can get the weather off. How much fuel do we have? 4.5. I mean, I said if we land with more than 3, I'm gonna be very happy, so. You've been pretty bored with these summer ops. Always good weather where we fly to. I always prefer winter ops. I think my company has the longest centers in max flight. Might have to check that one. Warsaw to Espargos. I think it's actually from Helsinki to Espargos. That's what I've seen. But this is certainly on the longer end.
Yeah.
But if you know, how do you do on fuel with that flight? Especially going to Espargos. You gotta be pretty close to running out. Approach rating it gave excellent and landing rating it gave excellent and approach rating it gave great. 5 and 4 stars there, so it's probably pretty accurate. I'd probably do it the other way around, where the approach is 5 stars and the landing is 4 stars, or both of them 4 stars, rather than that. I didn't think the landing was the best. It was off the center line, but the approach was pretty decent considering the weather. Oop. I said 2 alpha, which is the furthest gate. Oh no, it isn't the furthest gate. There is a 1 alpha that actually has a gate. Turn off the taxi light. Keep the other lights on for now. Logo light might be becoming unnecessary, but
Hell yeah.
we'll keep it on. Okay, maybe a bit more thrust. Do I have the nose wheel? Oh, I do.
No wonder my flight sim crashed. Because T. Lando was the guy who came.
Oh yeah, that would. And Mr. Singh was the other guy, wasn't he?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. It was V Singh and T. Lando.
the fucking brakes on this thing are pretty touchy, but they're always touchy on X-Men. I barely touch the brakes and then the thing just comes to a halt.
I need to change that on mine too. Like it's like every time I hit the
Yeah,
brakes,
they might be too sensitive. I think I know the reason why, kind of. My brakes here, because of the rudder, because everything is newer, right? They're much more sensitive than the ones that I have at home. Because, you know, I have 2 sets of them. Those guys can come off. We're fine with that. I can go ahead and get the gate coming to us from the left-hand side. 737 MAX does have so much better range compared to 737 NG. When arriving, we do generally have 3.5 tons of fuel left, and flying with pretty much 180 packs. For that one, we generally get more or less 20 tons of fuel. Alright, I took 20.7 from Tokyo, and the wind was negligible. There was very little wind, and I only had 100. Well, actually, I can show you my gross weight from here. My zero fuel was 53 tons, and I landed with only 4.5 tons. So it's pretty. I think it uses up a little bit more than the real life one, but it's not too bad. Not payload. I want to go to ground services and connect the chocks. Then we want to go to ground handling and get the ground handling equipment, including the no, not that guy. No, not that guy either. That guy. And I'll go ahead and swing open all of our doors. Helsinki is in fact longer, but no way this is done in a 737. That's what I was looking at. There's no way, but it just is, because it's 200 miles longer than this flight. And your flight and this flight is probably about the same length. So the only way that can be done on a Max 8 is if it flies empty, or relatively empty, or if it stops somewhere, but I don't know. Alright, wait for our people with the gate gourmet and stuff to get to the airplane, and then we'll take some screenshots. Where's around 7 hours 40, and Helsinki one is 8 hours 30. Okay. This one is blocked at 7 hours and 30. And the real guy is doing it in 7 hours 23 minutes today. I did it in 7 hours 2 minutes, but I had a high cost index. That's the other thing. I flew at 0.8. If I would have flown at 0.78, I probably would have landed with 5 or 6 tons of fuel. I don't know how much of a difference those 0.02 of a Mach actually does. Good fun on the Max 8. We'll send the update when I get home. Alright, thanks HD. It's greatly appreciated. You've done a fantastic job with it. It does fly quite well for my highly experienced. What am I highly experienced at? Complaining, bitching, stuff like that. And I'm giving it a 10 out of 10. Would highly recommend. So, aha, there seems to be a little glitch here. I don't know how that happened. Well, that's fascinating. That's very interesting. I don't know if you're still watching HD, but this is something interesting here. Now, I don't know if this is because of the livery maker or because of something else, but this is only viewed from below as well. From above, you can't see it. That one's a head scratcher right there. I'll try to get that. Test it later on as well. Alright, Xenox, you probably have more experience with it, so you can judge a bit more. There's probably enough screenshots. What else? I'll close the doors and I'll send the chocks away, and then I'll disconnect from VATSIM, and then I'll disconnect from SimToolkit Pro, and then I'll get rid of these guys, and then I'll hopefully do replays. The updates fix that. Okay, good. It's good to hear. Alrighty. Oh, before we do anything, I'll show this scenery. This is the Thai Models Cairns, and everybody here, Everybody who knows me knows that I hate Thai models. But this is one of his most recent sceneries, and he really has improved. He's still not excellent. He's still not, you know, Nimbus or SFD or Boundless or some of these people, but he's improved to the point where I can buy and use his sceneries. I think they're not a waste of money anymore, especially Cairns where there's no other sceneries. You guys are good watching the stream. See you next time. See you, man. I'll send you that link. Or you know what? I'll send you HD's thing, and you can friend him, and he can send you the link to the latest one later. I've seen he's streaming it in about 2.5 hours. It looks like from what I saw. So you can join that if you want. I can't join it. I'm gonna be asleep by then. So. But yeah, this is the Cairns scenery. It's very good. Hopefully replay mode isn't bugged out. It isn't. Hopefully it won't bug out when I start actually watching the replay. But it's been recommended for flights that are like 5 hours or more to wait up to a minute before actually starting the replay. I'll probably be asleep too, thanks. Yeah, I guess you'll get it tomorrow then. Which is still pretty good. Now I gotta figure out my next max flight. Halifax to Heathrow?
Oh god.
Nah, I'll probably do something, but I want to do that flight as well at some point.
Yeah.
Alright. Fingers crossed. Alright, good, it works. Aha, I noticed that I have to actually set the flaps. And spoilers are armed or not. I see the flaps don't work in replay mode, but you know what? That's a worthy sacrifice. Remember when Flight Surgeon crashed here? Do you? I think he flew from Singapore, I think, on Silk Air.
Oh yeah, it was okay.
Okay, so it was slightly to the left of the center line and slightly, I think, left gear first. There was a little gust of wind right there that unsettled it slightly. I'll take it though, it was fine. I guess the wing lights aren't showing either in replay mode.
40, 20, 10.
And the spoilers won't come up. These are little things. Replay mode's replay mode. I really should have given it even more rudder. The 737, you can be quite generous with it. I always forget just how generous you can be with the rudder when landing in crosswinds. Because I think it's much more so than any of the Airbuses. Feels like it at least. Feels weird seeing it land without flaps. But whatever. The visuals are nice though, it really does look like the Max. There we go. Other end of the runway. I still hate that the weather was so ass when I landed and then just completely improved by the time I got to the gate.
Right.
It's such a idiot McIdiot thing. Stream is 7 hours and 36 minutes long, so I said it's going to be well over 7.5 hours. I wasn't wrong when I said that. Alright, but that's going to do it for this very long stream on this great aircraft. I'll see you guys next time, hopefully tomorrow, maybe. I don't know what route I'll do tomorrow yet, though. But we'll see next time, and